The night lay waste to all we'd given, but honestly, you've gotta know that this ain't living. But we could run from Elysium and let it burn, let it burn. You've gotta know that nothing lasts forever. I can't believe myself. I never thought that this would be our end, but it's nothing new. And my lover's honesty, I can push it back down if I have to, if you want me to, 'cause we can run. And we can run. The stars that fall all for you. So tell me now, what's left to lose if we run? I can't believe the night lay waste to all we'd given, but honestly, you've gotta know that this ain't living, but we could run from Elysium and let it burn, let it burn. You've gotta know that nothing lasts forever. I can't believe myself. I never thought that this would be our end, but it's nothing new. And my lover's honesty, I can push it back down if I have to, if you want me to, 'cause we can run. And we can run. The stars they fall all for you. So tell me now, what's left to lose if we run?
Hello, y'all on YouTube. This is Rob from Rob's Nerdy Knives. How is everybody tonight? Happy New Year. Hope you all had a great New Year. Welcome to my first live stream of 2024. I am honored you are here, and we've got 25 folks here already, so thank you guys. Happy New Year. All right, let me say a quick hello to everybody, and I'm sure I've got to be missing a bunch because it looks like you guys have been here for a while, and I know I said hello earlier. So Great Dane, the Great Dane, let's go. Thank you for joining the live stream. Paul Kesper, appreciate you being here. Happy New Year. Chet Hopper, Happy New Year. Appreciate being here in the live stream. Blade Walker, appreciate you being here. Happy New Year. And yeah, I hope everyone's having a great start. Thank you, channel member. Michael Upchurch, sup, y'all? Sup, Michael? Hey, appreciate you being here. Thank you, channel member. Dane Gaverlinski, appreciate you being here. Hi back at you. Thanks for joining the live stream tonight. Crazy Roach, appreciate you being here. Happy New Year, man. Appreciate you being here tonight. Thank you, channel member. Broke-ass Knives, thank you for joining. Saturn, back at you. I'm not sure about that one. If that means something, you're gonna have to help me out. But Happy New Year. Appreciate you being here on live stream. Thank you, channel member. All right. Homer Feltas, appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you for joining. Thank you, channel member. Fukduzi, appreciate you being here. Happy 2024. Definitely appreciate you being here. Paul Aguirre, hello all. Happy New Year. Happy New Year back to you. Yeah, definitely. Let's see here. Angelo, appreciate you being here. Hello, everyone. Hello back at you. Happy New Year. Colby Venerable. Saying hello to everybody, but hello to you, Colby. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining the live stream. All right. Serious. USC fan for life. USC fan for life. All right. USC fan for life, man. Hey, back at you. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you for joining the live stream. Sometimes I get those. Sometimes I miss them. I'm a little slow, I guess. Joe Isabella, appreciate you being here. Happy New Year. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you for joining the live stream. Finally you get to catch a live. I appreciate you being here, USC fan for life, man. Thank you for joining. Homer Feltus, I think, I said hello to you, Homer? I did. I want to make sure I didn't miss you. Let's see here. Who else do we got? We got Paul. We said hello, Paul. We said hello to Fukduzi. We said hello to Crazy Roach. Knife Life EDC. Hope everyone had a great new year. Well, appreciate you being here. I'm having a great new year with all you guys here. So thank you. Thank you for joining. Let's see here. Who else we got? Paul, I said hello to. Colby, I said hello to. Jennifer Flynn, hey, Happy New Year. Appreciate you being here in the live stream. Thank you for joining. Angelo, I think I said hello to you, Angelo. Did I? I'm pretty sure I did. Tell me I did. I did. Okay, well, if I didn't, Happy New Year and welcome to the live stream. Thank you, channel member. What else we got? We got Knife. Yeah, Knife Life EDC. Let's see here. Louis A. Oh, well, first, almost missed SS3574 1956. Yo, I'll just call you SS. Oh, SS35. How about that? Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining the live stream. Let's see here. We got Louis. Hey, Louis. Thank you, channel member. Appreciate you being here. Hey, let's go. Absolutely. Tyler Williams. Greetings, y'all. Tyler, greetings to you. Appreciate being here on the live stream. Thank you, channel member. All right, who else we got? Mine and Milton. What's up, Mine and Milton? Appreciate being here in the live stream. Thank you, channel member. All right. Got a bunch of, hey, Kevin Nelson. Yo, what's up, Kevin Nelson? Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining the live stream. Thank you so much. And Mark Stein. Hi, all. Happy New Year. Yeah, hi back at you and Happy New Year. Thank you for joining the live stream. All right. I think I'm catching up. Looks like I'm catching up a little bit here. Brand New American. Hey, all. Appreciate being here. Thank you for joining the live stream. Who else we got? I think I said hello to Homer. I know that. Thomas McDonald. Hey, waving back at you, man. Appreciate being here in the live stream. Thank you for joining. Brian Kerr. What's up, everyone? What's up with you, Brian? Appreciate you being here. Thank you, channel member. All right, so the giveaway link is up. Yeah, I put it up a little early. How about that? I know some of you guys are going to be in shock. You're probably like, what? Hey, I had the day off. I actually wasn't working, so it's amazing what happens when I'm not working up to like 30 minutes before the live. Who else we got? Thomas McDonald says, Thomas McDonald, I said hello to you. I'm pretty sure I did. It skipped up there a few. Yeah, definitely skipped a few. Yeah, because there's a whole bunch of people I didn't say hello to. So let me scroll back up. Man, it jumps for me. I said Brand New American. I said Kevin S. Hey, appreciate you being here. Thank you being here this evening. Thank you for joining the live stream. Then there's a few here. Robin looking like another anime villain with the reflection on his glasses. Oh man, let me see if I can fix that a little bit. Can we turn that down a little bit? Is that what it is? Is that better? Does that do a little? Maybe we can turn the lights just a little bit. How's that? Is that a little bit better? Maybe that's a little bit better. All right. Be devious. Hey, appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining the live stream. Yeah, Happy New Year celebration. Absolutely. Angelo, Rob, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thank you, channel member. I think I said hello already. I'm sorry, man. Bob Ross goes rogue. Bob Ross goes rogue. Uh-oh. Going rogue. Watch out. Brand New American, I said hello, Knife, the Night's Edge. Happy New Year, man. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining the live stream, man. Appreciate you. All right. Boy, I'm behind. I thought I was catching up. I felt like I was making good ground, and now I'm not. All right, so let's see here. Jason Rogers, appreciate you, channel member. Thank you for joining the live stream. I think I said hello to Be Devious already. So let's see here. Who else? Dan B07007. Appreciate being here. Thank you for joining the live stream this evening. All right. Mo Tive. Hey, Happy New Year, man. Appreciate you being here for the live stream. Thank you for joining. All right. Okay. Rocky Graham, appreciate you being here. Smoked salmon tonight sounds really good. Thank you, channel member, but appreciate you being here. Man, we had really nice grilled pork chops, and we had the black beans, you know, for good luck, kind of tradition we do, and then had some corn on the cob, all on the grill. It was really fantastic, by the way. Probably not as good as smoked salmon, but, you know, it was pretty darn good. I'm sure your smoked salmon sounds like it's like, you know, my wife's not a big fish fan, so she probably wouldn't have enjoyed that. Paul Kesper, hey man, what's up? Appreciate you being here in the live stream. Thank you for joining. Ricky Wiseman, hey, appreciate you. Hope all is well. Hope all is well with you. Thank you for joining the live stream. Thank you. Just Nate, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here in the live stream. Did I say hello already, Just Nate? If I did not, I'll say hello. There's Rocky Graham saying hello to everyone. Yeah. Make sure I'm caught up. I think I'm caught up. Beaver Baron, appreciate you being here in the live stream. Thank you for joining. Thank you so much. And we got Zach Stuff gifted one Rob's membership. Hey, Zach, thank you so much. I got to salute that. Where's my, oh, there it is, right there in front of me. So we got to salute that. So Zach Stuff, I'm going to salute you for donating. So thank you. Thank you, Zach Stuff, man. I appreciate that. And let's see, who do we got joining? We got Thomas McDonald was gifted the membership from Zach Stuff. So let's celebrate Thomas's membership. So Thomas, thank you for joining, being a channel member. So let me salute you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Zach. Appreciate you, Thomas, for joining, becoming a channel member. That's awesome. NFK20, appreciate being here in the live stream. Thank you, channel member, for being here. By the way, Zach Stuff, appreciate you being here in the live stream. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. All right, what else? Neil McKenzie, appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining the live stream. Jim I can't even pronounce Jim tonight, boy. Jim Terglyphia. Man, I thought I had that down. I'm sorry, Jim. But welcome for being here. Thank you, channel member. Appreciate being on live stream. Let's see here. Did I miss him? But Chris229, what's up with you? Appreciate you being here. Thank you, channel member. Zach Stuff, man. If y'all haven't checked Zach Stuff out, you need to go check him out. Definitely a channel worth checking out. Absolutely. If you haven't checked him, please do. We'll have to. So if one of the moderators wouldn't mind kindly, maybe if they have a chance to put Zach's link to his channel in there, I sure would appreciate it if you have a chance. Thank you. Neil McKenzie, I think I already said hello, but I will say hello again. Make sure I said hello to everybody. All right. Thank you. Appreciate that, Mind of Milton. I got a Rose Anvil wallet for Christmas. Highly recommended his leather products. That's awesome. That is awesome. Rocky, that sounds really, really nice. Really, really nice. All right, so we got another channel member. Let's see here. We got Dang Ross. Welcome to the Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. So Dang Ross, man, thank you for joining. Let me salute you and welcome you. Thank you, Dang Ross. I want to salute you. So thank you, Dang Ross. I appreciate you becoming a channel member, man. That means a lot. So thank you. Thank you so much. I am excited anytime someone joins like that. That's really super, super cool. Super, super, super cool. All right, make sure I skipped down a little bit, and I'm sure I missed somebody, but I want to see who did I miss. Okay. Oh, it skipped the Dang Ross one, man. I'm glad I saw it, but it jumped right away. That's what happens when I'm behind. I'm always like a few behind, you know. And so if I miss you guys, just know that if you're in there saying hello and I miss it, please say hello again. I don't intend to miss anybody. This is a lot of conversations. I like to engage with everybody, and so that means that I probably focus on people probably a little too longer than I should. You know, I don't skip quickly as I should probably sometimes, but you know, it happens. All right, so yeah, we've been honored to have Zach Stuff here, man. I really appreciate it, Zach. Hey, Zach, did you get those stickers I sent you? I hope you did. I hope they made it to you. So appreciate you. Let's see here. Who else do we got? Saying Dang Ross, saying hello to everybody. So somebody's got a nice new wallet. Did anybody get Did anybody get any knives for Christmas? I want to hear if you guys got knives for Christmas. That would be cool. Would love to hear about that. I know we didn't quite, we met for a quick hour over Christmas, but some of you guys weren't able to make it. So some of you guys maybe have some updates. I would love to hear that. I think they're delivering tomorrow. All right. Appreciate that, Zach. Marco, hey, what's up, man? Evening to you. Happy New Year. Appreciate you, channel member, being here tonight. Amos Detrevu or Detreveau. I remember Detreveau. Happy New Year. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you so much for joining. Think I caught everybody, did I? Think so. I mean, we're doing pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm caught up. And if I missed you, let me know. Please do. Please do. All right. Well, I appreciate you guys being here. This is the first live stream of 2024 for me, so I'm pretty excited. I'm excited that everyone is here. You saw the link. It's already up for the giveaway. It's going to be a pretty cool giveaway tonight. Tonight's giveaway is courtesy of an awesome channel member. I don't know if they're okay with me saying who they are. I'm always cautious because I don't want to, some people are very, they would like to be discreet, and that's fine. I always want to respect that. So if the channel member is okay with me sharing that, I'm more than happy to do so, but I don't want to do so without their permission. So, but just let you know, if you guys ever want to donate a knife for a giveaway, I'm more than happy to do so. And I'm absolutely cool giving a shout out if you'd like it, and absolutely cool saying nothing if you'd like that. So there you go. Hey, Fred the Barber, appreciate you being here. Cheeseburgers. All right. Zen EDC. Hey, nerds. Sorry, I'm a nerd too for the first time here. Don't know if that's an offensive greeting at all. No, it's not, Zen. Matter of fact, I don't know if you know, there's 3 levels of nerds when you come to Rob's Nerdy Knives. There's the nerds enthusiast, there's the nerd nut, and then there's the uber nerd. So we are nerdy all the way. We have levels of nerdiness. So you are not insulting anybody here. Matter of fact, we love our knives. We get into the knives, and we love everything about the knives: the steel, the design, the engineering, the aesthetics, the action, everything about them. So we get into it. All right. Dwayne Letterman, hey, appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining the live stream. I missed Dwayne. I did. He said hello. Did he? I see everyone saying hello to Dwayne Letterman, and I'm not seeing him in my. Hey, pizza lover forever. Hey, appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you for joining the live stream. Mullen Labe, appreciate you being here as well. Thank you for joining the live stream. I don't know what the numbers are for. I'm missing something, I think. I don't know if that's like some sort of code, but there we go, man. Appreciate you. Linda Boehm, appreciate you being here on the live stream. Thank you for joining. Thank you, channel member. Very much. Appreciate you. Sorry, I meant to say it to Mullen, but hey, Linda, I appreciate you. I do appreciate you, but Mullen, I appreciate you, channel member. I appreciate you both. I really do. All right. So we got Rachel Johnson. Hey, hello, waving back at you. Thank you for joining the live stream. Appreciate you being here this evening. Awesome. I am honored to have you guys here. Bladed Ginger, hello. All right. So hello, Bladed Ginger. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining. Crispy Donut Community, just raid. We love you, man. Crispy Donut Community, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I love these. If you haven't checked out Crispy Donut Community, man, let's see if we can get there. Make sure the volume's not on. Yeah, it's not on. But I want to get their link out. I'm gonna send everyone back to at least to go and check you guys out as well, as far as a channel to sign up for. If you haven't been followed Crispy Donut Community, I do recommend them, and I'm probably going to be late here in sending this link. Somebody might have already beat me to it, but if you haven't had a chance, go check out Crispy Donut Community for sure. Okay, definitely worth checking out. Matter of fact, where is it? One of my very smooth action knives. Let me grab it. Here we are. It is the Chicago, and I got this one in black. And I don't know if you know, guys, I put Skiff washers in there and made this thing so buttery smooth. It literally feels like, like a custom. I always like to say, put Skiffs in your knives. I know you don't have to, but I like to do that. It's like the way I call it, it makes a knife. It puts a little bit of custom fairy dust goodness into the knife. So, all right. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for joining, man. And if you guys are heading back, I understand. But there is a giveaway, and if you are here for the giveaway, make sure you sign up. It's in the description. If you haven't already signed up, definitely would love to have you for that giveaway. So that would be super cool. All right, so make sure love all to back you at Crispy Donut Community. Appreciate you guys. All right, so We got Greg Vanderbilt. Oh, Greg, hey, appreciate you being here, man. Thank you for joining the live stream. Yeah, definitely. Hello to you, sir. So, how was everybody's New Year? I mean, I'm assuming. Oh, hey, Mind to Milton, you did beat me to it, man. I'm a day late and $1 short. Trying to keep up. Appreciate you, Mind, posting that already. Thank you so much. All right, I want to make sure the Knife's Edge. All right, what have y'all been looking for 2024? That's a good question. Matter of fact, I love that question so much. I actually wrote that down as one of my things I would like to talk about tonight. That is simply an awesome question. What am I looking forward to 2024? There's a lot of things I'm looking forward to 2024. There is a particular knife I know that is that's going to be dropping. Hold on a second. I just got suspicious activity in my account alert. I don't know what the heck that is all about. Oh, no. That was me. Okay, that's cool to know. It was checking out to see if it was me or not. So there we go. All right. I was like, what in the world is that? I'm glad to know. YouTube is really on top of that. That's kind of cool to know. If you ever got one of those, I thought that's nice. All right. Currently have 4 and soon to be 5 knives with skiffs. None of them technically needed them, but they are definitely better with them. I totally agree with you, Paul. Now, there are some knives I feel like absolutely, I think needed them. I mean, they were good, but they weren't great. And they were some knives, man, when they start to get crunchy, you know, that can kind of ruin your feeling or your experience with a knife. And those, when you put skiffs in and they get buttery smooth, that's the best feeling in the world. But when you get a knife that's pretty smooth already, and you know it probably doesn't need skiffs, but you put it in there, and then all of a sudden it goes from smooth to like buttery, creamy smooth, you know, just like gliding. You're like, oh, okay, that's nice. That's really nice. I do like that. And if you guys didn't know, use RNK 10. You get 10% off when you buy a Skiff caged bearings. Use my code RNK 10. You get 10% off when you go to Skiff Made Blades and you buy any of the cage ceramic bearings or the thick washers or any of the tools, not the knives. Can't get you 10% off their custom knives, but you can get certainly 10% off some other cool things. Definitely take advantage of that. I'd love for you to save you a little bit of money. A lot of times that'll cover your tax. If nothing else, it'll maybe cover your shipping. If you don't, if you didn't quite, but if you buy up to $100 worth of caged bearings, you do get free shipping, I believe. Tempest knives as well. Tempest as well as Paul Aguirre. Okay. Make sure I said hello to everybody. Can you put skiff bearings in artisan cutlery boa? You know, I don't have one of those yet, and I haven't checked out one of those yet. I've been kind of interested. I'm pretty sure you can because I have an artisan cutlery satire, and my artisan cutlery satire uses skiff washers, and the action in that one has become super smooth with that. So I suspect it's probably going to be something very similar to that. I don't know for sure because I didn't get a boa. I didn't pre-order one, but I will actually have to check that out because I didn't know if the boa was already available, if it already started shipping, because I know you could pre-order it. Hey, Tommy boy, Happy New Year. Appreciate you, channel member. Appreciate you being here. Happy New Year back to you. Tay Brago, skiffs are bankrupting me $13 at a time. Hey, appreciate you being here in the live stream. I know the feeling. Feeling. And typically I tend to buy like, at least, 10 or 15 of them at a time because I go through them so fast. So totally understand that one. Yeah, that's hilarious. So I can tell you that I'm not looking forward to, and that's the Sezzle payments from those last couple of knife purchases. Knife's Edge. Oh man, you have to tell me what'd you get? What'd you get for your last couple of purchases? I'm kind of curious. Yeah, that's always those things. I mean, the only good thing is, hopefully tax returns are coming up. Maybe that's a good thing for some of you guys. Some of you guys, maybe it's not. Maybe it means you have to pay. Now with the channel, I actually made some income on this channel, so we'll see how it goes this year. If we end up getting a return or not this year. I'm a little nervous about that. So we'll see. Hopefully, if we pay, we won't hopefully pay too much, right? It's just probably enough that any money I would have gotten back, because I'm always really close. since my son already graduated college, I don't get that big, nice return from him anymore. Now I only have 2 kids in the house, so it's, you know, you don't get as many deductions. It's always nice to be able to deduct an extra child, but they're 17. They're going to be 18 this year. So, man, it's crazy to think about that. Quiet Carry 9, the Ramlock, Stitch, the Kunwu Padre, and the Quibbit in Damascus are my last 4 knife purchases. So the Quiet Carry 9, love it. Fantastic knife. The Ramlock Stitch, really cool. I love that. I have one over there. I can pull it out as well. The Kunwu Padre, didn't get that one, but I sure wish I did. That sounds like an awesome knife. I am going to get one in a pass around, so I get to check it out before I see if it's going to be something I want to add to my collection at some point. The Quibbit, I love the Quibbit. Matter of fact, we gave away a Quibbit here on the channel, but not in Damascus. That sounds really nice. Very, very cool. Very, very nice choice. All my taxes going to child support. Tommy, I hear you. You know, I got 2 at home, and I feel like all my taxes go to child support, and they're still here. So, I mean, I'm not trying to make light of, you know, what you're going through, but I do know that most of any extra incomes really goes toward the kids. And sometimes, you know, for me, I feel like they're the most important. So there you go. Looking forward to the Varga VBR pre-order arriving. Oh yeah, that's coming in. It's one of those I've always wanted to pre-order, and I've come close, and I never did. And yet I still could have, but I didn't. So I don't know if I would like that. Matter of fact, that'd be interesting. If anybody has a VBR and you're ever interested in allowing me to check one out, even if it's an older version, I would love to just take a look at it. If you wouldn't mind loaning it to the channel, just so you know, if you do loan me a knife, I don't do anything crazy with it. I use it here at the desk. I just kind of get an impression, a feel for it. I'll flick it here at the desk. I won't take it outside. I won't do any hard use. I won't cut anything with it unless you tell me that I can. And even then, I'll probably only cut paper and that's it. I may do a couple of videos in here and then go out on the back porch over the grass and do a quick short. And that's about it. And then I'll send it back to you and obviously with some stickers. But I just, I would appreciate that if anybody has a VBR that they would love to loan me, just to let you know. But there you go. Not asking you, Matt, for yours specifically. But if you do decide down the road after you've had it for a while, you would like to do that, I would be very honored for that as well. I bought so many knives in the 4th Street on 2023 that I may have to wait until the 3rd quarter of 2024. Donald, that's hilarious. Yeah, I hear you. That is true. Thanks for lending me your folding knife today. We're batoning. Yeah, no, you won't have to worry about that with me. I just hope 2024 is as good as 2023. I took so many losses. I need this year to be better. Yeah, I hear you. Micarta is my favorite. Just think, yeah, I know you love that micarta, so that's cool, man. I like carbon fiber, and I like titanium. Those are my favorites, honestly. I don't hate micarta. It's just not one of those I go out of my way to get. Every once in a while, I'll add a little micarta to my collection, and I don't mind it in sparingly. Like for some people, like titanium, they add that sparingly. Some people add carbon fiber sparingly. I get it. Hey, Ginger Fisher 75, appreciate being here. Thank you for joining the live stream. Thank you, channel member. Making sure I said hello to everybody. I know I said hello to Bladed Ginger already. Waiting on my pre-order Factor. Oh yeah, the Factor. That's cool. Nice. That's the the B3, right? Yeah. When is that coming in? Is that supposed to be shipping right after the new year? Aren't some Dons also supposed to be shipping after for Knoll Knives after the new year? I think he said he waited on shipping those. I'm hoping he has some extra ones. We'll see. It'll be next impossible to get, but that would be cool, right? I love my Carter for carry. Yeah, definitely. Waiting on my pre-order Don. What else we got? When you use it, it'll never slip from a sweaty hand. Well, there you go. Yeah, I agree. Also, that's why I like textures. I like G10 with texture. I like titanium with texture. I always appreciate a good textured knife. I do like that a lot. MagnaCut. Yes, in MagnaCut, no clue. My Carters are gross. Well, so, Trey Brago, you're not a micarta fan. That's all right, man. Some people are, some people aren't. Some people love it, some people don't. Just like some people like, certain colors that other people don't, and that's all right, man. We are all right. We're all right. There's so many good knives out there. There's something for all of us, right? And if we all like the same thing, it would be a very boring knives to choose from. I mean, we'd have like 10 knives and we'd all own them. And we'd be like, yeah, these are great. And that's it. That would be really boring. Thank God it's not like that, personally. I like the fact that there's lots of choices. I really do. So, Rocky, you were saying yes in MagnaCut? Oh, okay. You're getting the factory MagnaCut. Oh, you got one of the MagnaCuts. That's cool. That is really cool. Now, are those going to be made in Taiwan? Because I know the way they're doing those over in Asia is Taiwan. Taiwan's able to do the MagnaCut, which means everything I've seen coming out of Taiwan and MagnaCut, they're not bad on the heat treat. I mean, is it 63, 64? No. But do they get up to 62, sometimes 63? Yeah. I mean, that's pretty cool. I know Quiet Carrie's had really good experiences with the MagnaCut, and so have some other people who've done it. So, very cool. I only like black micarta, preferably not fuzzy kind. Riot and Kaiser have the best micarta for me. Yeah, theirs is a very shiny, very kind of a cool micarta. The other one I like is a what is it? It's kind of a it's not fuzzy, but it has texture to it, and it's not like twill, but it's I want to say it's like a canvas micarta. There was a Kaiser that I got to check out and pass around, and that micarta was ridiculously awesome. I can't remember what it was, but I hope I run into more of micarta like that. I loved it. I thought it was just crazy awesome. Hey Pedro, howdy, lurking and driving. Hey, no problem, Pedro. Stay safe, keep your eyes on the road, but appreciate you listening in. We appreciate you being here tonight on the live stream. Hopefully when you pull over, you get a chance to enter the giveaway. The giveaway link is in the description if you haven't checked it out already. We'll talk about that in a second here. For everybody who's joining, we'll definitely talk about the giveaway that's in the description. I want to make sure you guys get a chance to enter. Noel, I'm kind of done with them. Yeah. So who's the other one? There's Knoll Knives, but there's another one that does the rayon. Is it? Trying to remember the other one. You know, and I got it's one of those I actually bought a pre-order on, and I can't believe I did it. Oh, did y'all see Tempest's new squirrel? Did you see Tempest's new knives? His prototype that's coming out. Man, that one's pretty cool. I gotta admit. I mean, it's a thumb hole only, but it looks like it's gonna work really well. Oh, okay. Let me see if I can find it. Where is the is it TW Price? TW Price Design? That's the one. I think that's the one. Is it? Let me see. Instagram is never my friend when I'm on here. Yeah, TW. So is not Knoll Knives, but the TW Price Design. I did the pre-order of the, what was it called? Come on, does it show me what it's not the Dawn, it's the Rayon. Yeah, it's the Rayon. If you haven't had a chance to check that out, that looks like a sick knife. I actually did the pre-order of that one. It's one of the few. And what really attracted to me, let me show you. If you guys are interested, I'll show you now that I have it up here. Desktop, come on, web search. Of course. So let me come back to it because it didn't do it. So, all right. So I'm going to have to open up the web page. Let me see if this works. All right, I'm going to go over here, and if it does, we'll do this. Nope. All right, so we're going to have to close it and just open it back up. Let me see if I do it from fresh from here. Come on. There we go. All right. Sometimes Studio is weird like that. All right, so Instagram. What is that? Pocket Protect knives. Oh, wow. That's crazy. All right. So it is TW Price. See if we can find it. Search it. There they are. So this one right here, this is the rain. If you haven't checked that out, I don't know if that's the same one you were talking about, Rocky. Yeah, I hear you, Rocky, especially as that's the Null Knives ones. Yeah, it really bums me out about the Null Knives because I never get a chance to get one. And I'm cool with small batches. I am really cool with small batches in the beginning when a company's starting. But when you start doing really, really well, I kind of like the model that I've seen. Quite Carry has done this now, and so is EMP EDC. They start off with small batches as well, but they started doing, oh, hey, we got a channel member, got to go celebrate. Hold on, hold your horses, hold your horses. Let me make sure I celebrate Crispy Donut community. Welcome to the Nerdy Knives enthusiasts. Let me celebrate real quick. I'm going to do a full frame of me, and I'll give you a kazoo salute. So Crispy Donut community, thank you for joining. Rob's Nerdy Knives, appreciate you. So let me salute you with a kazoo salute. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys. Just so you know, for anybody who does become a channel member, it's not me trying to bribe you, but there is a once a month giveaway, and we'll have another giveaway this month in January. We already had our December one. So there will be a members only giveaway, probably near around the middle of the month. That's usually typically when I do that. And then that's on top of the regular giveaways, just so you know. All right. And that's an exclusive giveaway. So I just want people to know that. All right, so let me go back to the knife that we were talking about. So I always want to celebrate that and appreciate that. So, hey, Sharp Spoon, appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining the live stream, man. Lonnie Hutchinson, Quiet Carry and Spyderco Shaman or Spyderco Shaman. Wow, Lonnie. Which Quiet Carry though? Which Quiet Carry? I own a lot of them. So the Shaman is a great knife. Now, I have a Shaman in LMAX, and so you can get a Shaman in S30V right now. Granted, Spyderco's S30V heat treat is fantastic, absolutely fantastic. But I will tell you that if you can get one of their specialty ones, like an M4, an LMAX, you know, one of those, that's the one I looked for. I waited for that. But the Quiet Carry are amazing, and they do a really great job. The other thing is, you know, Spyderco is USA made, and so there's a lot of coolness in that, and I definitely would support that. But since I already have a Shaman and I already have the Quiet Carry, if you were to ask me for first between those two, and let's say I didn't own either, and both, I didn't care what steel it was, probably start off with the Shaman and then go to the Quiet Carry. But that's because I already have the Shaman, really. So I'd probably go with the Quiet Carry. Like, there's a new Quiet Carry coming out that I'm very, very interested in. We'll see when it becomes available, but that looks really cool. All right, so I know I missed a few here, and we've gone 5 minutes after they drop on. So I want to go back to Rocky. Yeah, I've never seen a pre-order in a Null. Yeah. Oh, you haven't in a Null. All right, so I didn't know how Null worked, because every time I looked, they were like, I always heard stories of they're here and they're gone. And so for me, Null Knives was like, I got a chance to check one out when an awesome channel member allowed me to check it out, and I really did appreciate that. So I will tell you, it's a fantastic knife. It's absolutely a fantastic knife. Riot does a phenomenal job on there. The design is fantastic. However, there's, you know, it's hard to hunt down a knife that's so elusive. I felt like that with the ProTech Vortex for the longest time. And then one day it just was there, just right in my lap and didn't disappear. So that was kind of cool. Hey, real quick, it looks like we got a whole bunch of more people here. So just make sure all you guys who just joined, make sure you enter the giveaway. It's in the description. There's a link in the description. We'll go over that here in just a second. And then we'll look at what the giveaway is tonight. If you go to the link to the description, you'll see what the giveaway is. So it'll be there as well, but we'll talk about it as we get ready to do the giveaway. I like to do that probably, what time are we at? So we're, yeah, probably a few minutes from here. We're, you know, I'd say at least 15, 20 minutes. We'll start getting ready to do the giveaway, just to let you know. Make sure everyone joins, because I know there's a whole bunch of people that tend to join a little bit right at 8. And so I try to get everybody in together for that. So there you go. Null Knives, best to pre-order. With the Null Knives, it's best to pre-order any kind to get on their drops. They barely put any out there. Yeah, I agree. I've not seen any pre-orders like Rocky has said. I would love to have gotten in on that.
So Quiet Carry, I think is the one I answered. I haven't seen any pre-orders 2023 yet. I'm signed up for. Okay. Null can kiss my Rocky. I hear you, man. It's frustrating. It is so frustrating. I get you. I get you. It's like, once you do so well, I'd love to see them get just a little extra quantity. EMP EDC does that. When they had the Relative, which is my absolute all-time favorite EMP EDC knife, and hint, it is up there in my list. They always had some available. If you went there after they dropped their pre-orders, I could have gotten a Relative for several hours. And to me, that meant there was a good quantity, because they would sell out typically really fast, and lots of people order them. And I didn't see it there. And people yeah, I was thinking of getting one. Everybody saw it, ordered one, and there were still some available. So that tells me, and from what I found out, I think his order counts are much, much higher now. I would love to see Null Knives do that. And I don't know if he's just trying to make it exclusive, and that's fine. But production knives, I feel like it would be nice to have them available. I get if they run out after a while. I understand that. It just would be nice to get a chance to get your hands on them. So I feel sympathy with that. I really do. Yeah, I appreciate you, Crispy Donut community. Let's see here. We got you. You hating on. All right, man. No worries. No worries. But I will tell you, TW Price Design, I really, really, really do like. We got somebody, Ryan Dye. Hey, what's up, Knife Warriors, man? Appreciate you being here, Ryan, tonight. Thank you for joining. Appreciate being on the live stream. All right, make sure I'm not missing anybody. Next knife I want to get is probably Benchmade Super Freak. That's a good knife. The M4 steel, really good, really good. I've heard good things. And I don't know if that blade is PVD coated or Cerakoted or it's DLC. I don't know, but I know it's considered a super heavy duty knife. Sean is a pretty young guy and might be not able to put so much capital in bigger orders. I'm sure ordering more now with the demand. Yeah, I hear you, Dan, and that's the thing. Maybe it takes a few years to get that kind of capital going and ramp up. EMP with EDC, it took him, I think, at least 3 or 4 years to get there when he first started doing it. So yeah, that makes sense. Hopefully he'll get there, and that's what I'm hoping. Especially he gets some mainstay knives, some production knives that everyone's popular. Maybe not one of those super crazy knives, but one of those, knives that always does well, like EMP EDC, the Nimble. That's like I would say their bread and butter knife, right? You look at Quiet Carry, the IQ, the Drifts. Those are bread and butter knives for those guys. The Waypoint. But then they have variations on those that are really cool. And they've even done some new variation. So I get it. That would be cool. All right. Which Super Freak, the M4, the G10 with the S90V, or the carbon fiber? Yeah, that's true. There's the mini Super Freak and the regular Super Freak, right? And the two are different. So that's a good point, me with knives. A good point. Null had a drop of Graces last month that was available for days. What? What? Tyler, what? Really? Oh, man. Okay. That's one of those things. I would love to have known about that. But that's cool. Very cool. Probably wouldn't be able to afford it, but it would have been cool to know, right? You were 15 minutes behind NFK20. I got you. I got you. Neil McKenzie Donuts. Yeah. All right. So getting back to what I was talking about, this one right here, the TW Price Design, this one's dropping in. I don't know if you guys think, I personally, it's just me maybe, but I think this knife has the look of, it feels like a mix, like a production version with a little touch of a Hog House Knives and I don't know, I'm no disrespect to those super premium custom knives, and I know they're 1,000 times better. I'm not disrespect them. I totally get that. But it feels like it has a little production kind of a feel of that with of Hog House Knives and Holt Blade Works design. And that's what really drew this knife to me, because I like this knife. I love the design of it. And those are two of my grail knives I would love to get in 2024 if I can get a hold of those guys. So, all right. Oh, hey, we got a new gifted membership from Crispy Donut Community. Hey, thank you, Crispy Donut Community. Let me salute you guys. Let me get back over here, full frame of me, and say thank you, Crispy Donut Community, for the gifted membership. So let me salute you. Thank you, Crispy Donut Community. And let's see here. It's Greg Vanderlip. Greg Vanderlip, you got a membership courtesy of Crispy Donut Community. Thank you for joining and becoming a member, Greg. So let me salute you. So thank you so much. I appreciate you, Greg, for becoming a Rob's Nerdy Knives channel member, man. Awesome. I'm super excited to have you. Just remember, there will be a once a month giveaway. And hey, anybody who becomes a member tonight, if you've never gotten a sticker before, email me. I will send you out a sticker. It'll be a regular sticker, right? If you become an Uber nerd, then you get a special sticker, right? But if you're a regular member, everybody gets, I always want to make sure you all get a sticker. So email me if you haven't gotten a sticker yet. I would definitely like to send you one. So please do that. Now, if you email me, give me your address so I can mail it to you. Because I can't email you the sticker because, 3M stickiness and plastic doesn't go through email. It has to go through the mail. Obviously, you all know that, but there you go. I've been really liking those harpoon style blades lately. Yeah, there's been a lot of those out. That's interesting. You put that note that Fugduzi. That's been noticing a lot of those styles. I know Sharif has. That's part of his aesthetic. I think a lot of his knives have that, but it's becoming more and more popular. I have noticed that. Welcome to the crew. Yeah, definitely. Happy Monday. Happy Monday to Greg Vanderlip. Excuse me. And then Chris229. Did I not say hello to Chris229? If I didn't, Mark Grant, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining the live stream. But if I didn't say hello to Chris229, Chris229, welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. Thank you for joining the live stream. I do like to say hello to everybody and say, let you know how much I appreciate you being here. Louie, hey Louie, what's up, man? I appreciate you, channel member. Thank you. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you for joining. Super awesome. I don't know nothing about the emailing except reading them. Yeah, there you go. Well, Blade Walker, if you ever want to email me, it's robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. If you're become a member, you want a sticker, just let me know. I will send you. There's one sticker letter I haven't sent out. I did send one out, but there's one letter. Somebody requested it, and it's been on my desk with New Year's, and I keep forgetting to take it with me when I go to the mailbox, but I have it. So to let you know, it's going. So don't feel like I've forgotten you. Ronnie Rodriguez, I looked at the M4 at Bass Pro Shop and loved the knife. Just the price $260 threw me off a bit. Got a Spyderco Manix 2 as a new EDC first. Yeah, well, I will tell you, it is an expensive knife, but the materials on that's pretty good. So yeah, it is expensive. Everything's gone up, especially with Benchmade. So I hear you, but it's still a great knife. I think it's a great knife. Now, honestly, one of my favorites new, if you're ever interested, is going to be the new Spyderco Spyderco, what the heck am I saying? Benchmade Adamas with the MagnaCut and the carbon fiber scale. These are amazing. And if you're interested, sportsmanguide.com actually has some of these in stock right now. And if you become I think they're also, if you buy these right now, there's a $30 off coupon that you get, like a $30 gift certificate toward that place. And they have all sorts of stuff. We can go take a look at that if you're interested, but that would be a cool place to get one. I like that knife a lot. So I'm a little biased. I admit it. Steve Monahan, hey, appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining. All right. Rob, this is the second time as a member, but didn't email the first time. Can I email this time and get a first nerdy? Yeah, absolutely, Greg. Absolutely. Email me, please. Please, please do. I would love that. I'd be happy to mail that out. Ronnie Rodriguez just found a good deal for the Manix 2 on Amazon for $120. Oh, that's cool. Now, what's the blade steel on that one? And is it an FRN, like a thin version? Because that's a really good deal. I mean, there's different versions, right? You can get the Manix in S30V. You can get the Manix in S110V. You can get the Manix in some of the, more budget-friendly steels. And that's a great knife, a very good knife, I think. And there's also a lot of ways you can upgrade that knife. That's really fun. Rob, oops, hey, whoa, it just jumped me there. Okay. Rob, what's a good first custom? Most expensive knife in my collection is an XM18 3.5. I was eyeing a Herman Sting, nice knife, but damn, they're expensive. I was wondering if there are any good ones around 700. Yeah, and I'll tell you, and I'm Rocky Graham will definitely agree with me. Olympic Custom, the Whippersnapper, that's a really good one to consider. That's a USA made knife. I think it's a fantastic one. There are some for $695 right now. The Trevor Berger. Trevor Berger has several of his design. Now, they're not USA, they are African, but they are phenomenal. They really are. Now, if you're saying custom, you want something really good. So some of the Trevor Berger customs, I know Knife Joy and Rec had some that are really good. We can take a look at those. What else? There's, you had the XM18 also, the McNeese Mac 2, 3.5. You can get a hold of a McNeese. There's all different levels of McNeese you can get. Those are great knives. Really recommend those. What else? There's a whole lot of options out there, I think. Those are some of the things I like. Now, there's lots of other knives that people are going to probably recommend. And you know what? It's a matter of what you like. I'm just going to tell you what, where I lean. So, yeah. Congratulations on Ronnie on the nice Manix 2. I do like my Manix 2, by the way. Here's my Manix 2. Now, I did put some scales on there, and I did put a Flytanium cage ball lock, right? And I did put a Lynch clip. So, yeah, as they like to say, I pimped up my knife. So I tend to pimp my knives out. So that's where you get the whole Rob's Nerdy Knives, pimping knives, and that's what that little emoji is for, because I tend to do that. So, there you go. Got no Gator stickers, but I will for a W. You got no Gator stickers? What? Dang, Ross, what? I'm not sure what that means. I probably missed something. I'm behind. I'm a member. Blade Walker, I'm a member. LOL. Hey, you know what? Anybody who emails me, do reach out to me. Give me your name and your address. And if I haven't mailed you a sticker, I will absolutely mail you one, right? So if you haven't gotten one, I don't care if you've been a member for 1 month, 6 months, or whatever. If you didn't get a sticker, let me know. I will be more than happy to send you one. Absolutely. All right. I'm catching up here. CDC, you guys have some great looking knives. They do. They do. I got in on that, what was it? It's the titanium ones, the fancy one. I know that you did the pre-order, or you did the Kickstarter. I don't know how that ended up. I was hoping that would take off, but maybe we can do it. Maybe we can do it another time. Maybe it was the timing. I don't know. I don't own an Adamas. Oops. I don't own an Adamas because it has no finger choil. No finger choil. Well, I hear you. I mean, it has technically, Rocky, it has a finger choil, but it's not usable. It's absolutely not a usable finger choil. I think in this case, the intention of this finger choil is truly to be a blood groove. So if you're, skinny or processing something you hunted, that's the idea, which I don't know. I think it's more just an aesthetic personally, but there you go. Michigan. All right. So I'm catching up. Oh, I'm missing some things here. Okay. So just Nate, 96 people here. And that's what I'm talking about. So man, I appreciate you guys, 96 people. And we are getting close to that time. We should probably get close to the giveaway, but just Nate, I want to salute you and say thank you so much for that awesome donation. Thank you. Appreciate you, Just Nate. So let me salute you and all the 96 people here, the 100 people here. We just hit 100. Wow. Thank you guys. I am humbled. I'm going to salute that. So thank you, Just Nate. Appreciate that awesome donation. Appreciate you. I am not catching up with all the things. So we got Bearded Doom gifted 5 Nerdy Knives of membership. Bearded Doom, man. Thank you, Bearded Doom. I appreciate you. Let me salute you, Bearded Doom. Thank you. And I'm going to salute every one of those who become a Nerdy Knife members. Remember, everyone in the Nerdy Knives member, there's a giveaway we do once a month. So, and I'll give stickers to everybody who becomes a member. Absolutely. So let me salute you, Bearded Doom. See if I can hold my breath long enough, but let's try it. So thank you, Bearded Doom. Appreciate you very, very, very much. All right, so welcome to the Nerdy Knives members. First of all, we got 2 Cheetos to midnight. Cheeto Bandito, I love it. So Cheeto Bandito, thank you for joining and becoming a member again. Ooh, that didn't sound perfect. Bravo 22 was gifted membership, courtesy of Bearded Doom. By the way, if someone, Mind of Milton or somebody, one of the members, can you post Bearded Doom's link for his channel in there? Everyone should go follow Bearded Doom. Absolutely. Please go follow Bearded Doom. We'll go to his site here in just a second, but let me celebrate Bravo 22. Let me salute Knife's Edge. Thank you for your membership, courtesy of Bearded Doom. All right. So then let's see here. Who else do we got? We got Ronnie Rodriguez was gifted membership thanks to Beard of Doom. So, and then we also got Ryan Dye was gifted a membership thanks to Beard of Doom. So let me salute you, Ronnie. Thank you for joining the membership. All right. So let's see if somebody already had a chance to post that, because I'm trying to catch up to the, I'm missing a few things here. All right. Yes, we got Beard of Doom. Let me go click on that link. I want to open that up. So everyone, if you haven't had a chance yet, website, there we go. All right. So here is Beard of Doom. If you haven't had a chance to go follow Beard of Doom, please go follow Beard of Doom. Absolutely. I follow him. I watch his stuff. Great stuff. Oh, what is this one? The Titano. Oh, I don't think I've seen this one yet, Beard. Huh. All right. He's got some crazy stuff, and I love some of his live streams, so definitely go check him out. Very entertaining, got some good reviews, some good thoughts. You know, Beard speaks from the heart, and he says what he believes. And you know what? If nothing else, even if you don't agree, you can respect him. And that's what I like. I respect people who speak from the truth. Even if I disagree, it's okay. We don't have to agree. People disagree with me all the time. It doesn't shake me up, right? I appreciate you disagreeing with me, in fact, because I think that's what makes us better. I really believe as iron sharpens iron, that's what we do to one another. We make each other sharper. We make each other better. So, and I like Beard of Doom. I mean, he points out things that I don't think about sometimes. And I like that. That's, to me, is worthwhile and very informative and insightful. So there you go. That's my shout out to Beard of Doom. Definitely go check him out if you haven't. But we are right at almost 8 o'clock. So let's go ahead. And I know I'm probably missing some conversations here, some questions. Please come back to those questions. Don't let me forget. Smart debate is a lost art. Absolutely, I agree. I agree with you, Beard of Doom. You know, people don't realize you can disagree, and it's okay. It's okay. You know, the whole point of disagreeing is to say, why do you disagree? Why do you feel that way? You know, what is your rationale for that? Maybe there's something there I haven't thought about. I may not change my perspective, but it gives me a new perspective so that maybe I can see your perspective and it changes. I have a better view of it. And that's, I think, worth anything. So, hey, Javon's here. Hey, Javon, appreciate you being here this evening. Javon, thank you, channel member. Appreciate you being here. Happy New Year to you. Make sure you go check out Metal Mondays right after this tonight. Around 9:15 is when he starts. Hopefully we'll be, I don't know. Sometimes sometimes we run a little late. I have to admit, we get a little nerdy. We get lost in the knives, just to let you know. It happens. But I always try to recommend, if you guys are ready to go Metal Mondays, I always jump over there after this live stream's over because I enjoy hanging out with those guys for sure. So do check that out. I think the Kershaw Launch 16 is pretty nice, affordable auto EDC, at least the one with the non-serrated blade. Absolutely, I agree. I wish it would make that one in all black. I wish it wasn't green, though. That's my only wish or a hope. All right, I want to make sure I said hello to everybody. All right, so let me do that. Let's go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and do the giveaway. So let me move some of the stuff out of the way here. All right. So this was just eye candy. We call it, bling for the eyes or whatever. So we can come back and talk about knives absolutely later on. But I'll try to move this just off to the side. All right, so tonight's giveaway, again, I want to real quick say it's courtesy of a channel member. And I don't know if that particular channel member is cool with me mentioning anything about that, but I am more than happy to give a shout out, but sometimes people would prefer not to. And I want to respect that. And so that's where I stand on that. But if they are, I'm more than happy to do so. So, all right, so now the table is cleared. So let's bring this over here. Got a bunch of stickers. And here. So, all right, so this is tonight's giveaway. All right, so so somebody posted a link to check out, I guess. All right, so cool. Is that another channel there? Yeah, we'll have to come back to that one. I'm going to click on it just so I can have it up here and I can come back and look at it for sure. All right, cool. I like to highlight everybody, right? And Javon as well. Can somebody post Javon's channel membership in there? I mean, here's the thing. Javon is way bigger than me. So I suspect most everybody here is already a member of Javon. But just in case there's a one or two Javon, that maybe haven't had a chance to experience you yet, and they go, hey man, this is a channel I like. I'd love for them to at least get to know who you are and maybe check you out. So there you go. All right, so here's the giveaway for tonight, and I'm gonna probably miss anything you're saying as I focus on this. You know how I am, kind of a focused nerd here. So tonight, this is a giveaway. This right here is an awesome little EDC pouch. It's waterproof, and I did find the maker in here. I believe it was right in here. It is, by Alpaca. So it's an alpaca little pouch, waterproof. In here, you can do various things in here. You can have a knife over here, or you know, a pry bar or whatever. So nice, cool little pouch here. It looks pretty resilient. So that is a giveaway gift here for tonight for one lucky winner. Also a pena cloth. If you know anything about the pena cloths, these are amazing. Matter of fact, I have my own pena cloths. If you didn't know, they are some of the nicest microfiber cloths out there. I use these to clean my glasses all the time. And then once it's too dirty to clean my glasses, then it becomes like these guys, it becomes my cloth to clean my knives. And then if I can't wash this, then I throw it away. Or I try to wash it, right? But these are amazing. These are really, really nice. That's a super nice microcloth. Of course, you're going to get some stickers. You're going to White Mountain knives. You're going to get a Lynch, Monsters, Zug Monster, a Wee knife. I think that's all of it, yeah. And then you get the traditional Rob's Nerdy Knives sticker, which is the one all the channel members will get. And then there's some new knives, some stickers for this tonight. I got these for Christmas, and so these are going to be some of the little seal stickers right here. And then we got some little micro stickers as well. So these are kind of some cool new ones that I got as well, and I wanted to have these as little extras. And so I thought in tonight's giveaway, a way to highlight them, I thought this would be cool so you can see them, and I would make it part of the giveaway. There's going to be a off version of this, so you have a one where I'm like black outlined, and then here I'm the white outline with a black background. So the one you'll get tonight is that one. All right. And then the knife is if you didn't know, this is Buck and Bear. So this is Buck and Bear. You get the little card with this. And this is thanks to an awesome, awesome channel member. This right here is let me make sure I say the knife correctly. This is the Buck and Bear Thunderbird frame lock. And this is the blue and brown. Now, I think it's like brass right here, blue on here. And it is Damascus steel. Now it's San Mai. You can see the steel going right between the middle here. I don't know if can we see that? Yeah. You see that little line? That's kind of a San Mai Damascus. So it's Damascus on the outside with a San Mai layer in the middle, which is really cool. So like Monterey Bay knives with their ZDP 189, they do a lot of that stuff with theirs. But this is a Damascus. This is a pretty nice knife. I got to tell you, the action on this is pretty sweet. It's a beautiful gentleman's carry. Nice deep pocket carry clip here, beautiful blue anodized, works really well. I've actually had a chance to, fidget with this, and it's a very fun fidgety knife to work with. The action's pretty good, and it's a nice little relief cut, nice little chamfering here, and it works well with my big meaty fingers. I can get to that really nicely. It's not uncomfortable. And if you got big meaty fingers like me, or you just got big hands, that's a big deal, right? If you got smaller, thinner hands, and maybe it's not a big deal, but for us, some of these things can become very uncomfortable, and this is not. This is really, really pretty nice. I like that. And it's dead nut centered. So there you go. Nice standoff. It's even got a little lanyard pin in the back. Pretty cool little knife. I think it's a fun knife to win tonight. It's definitely a very nice giveaway, and I'm very honored to be able to give this one away. So thank you. Thank you so much to the awesome channel member who did donate that. So hopefully somebody here tonight will get a chance to do that. So that's the giveaway. So how do you enter the giveaway? Let me slide this over because apparently I'm off screen here a little bit so y'all can see this. All right. So how do you get into this? All right. So let's see what somebody was saying there. What, 113? Wow. All right. So we got a large crowd tonight. That's super awesome. 114. I'm really humbled. That's awesome. So let's go take a look at how we enter. Just real quick, if you're new and you haven't done this before, I want to go quickly. How do we do that? We're going to come back to this page. Let me open this up in a new link. We'll go over here. I'll go to my channel, and then we'll go right here. This is the live stream right here. I'm going to click on the live stream. All right. So this is the live stream. Plays a little video, a little commercial. And I just want to say thank you for watching these commercials. It helps the channel. It really does. Every time you watch it, you watch one of these little commercials, I'm very appreciative of that. Thank you very much because you do help the channel. All right. Now, even if you watch it through the first 5 seconds and then you click OK, that's good. So I'm going to skip the trial. So this is the live stream here. And so what you're going to do is down here below the description area, you'll see down here, there's a link. Now, if you hit more, you'll get all the extra channel things here. Matter of fact, I don't know if anybody saw this, but I am now an Original Goat affiliate. And by the way, you get 15% off your Original Goat stuff, man. We'll talk about that in a second. I think that's super awesome. And I know some of you guys already found that because I got some affiliate notifications for at least 5 purchases that happened this week. And thank you. Thank you to you guys for using that. I really appreciate that. It helps the channel. But man, save 15%. Save 15% on your Original Goat. This is available on most folks. So I do want to highlight that. So if you haven't checked that out, definitely cool. All right. So anyways, here's the link right here. This is what you should see. Tonight's giveaway. You click on this video. All right. If you don't see this link, refresh the live stream. That means you joined before I saved the live stream, which may have been about more than 5 minutes before. So click on this right here. And here's the giveaway video. Now it may play a commercial here as well. It may not, but this is talk through about the rules. You got to be 18. I need a USA address. I don't care where you live. I got to ship to the USA. All right. So that's important. If you have somebody who's a proxy, that's fine. I just need to ship to the USA. And wherever I ship, while you contacting me, you're acknowledging that you adhere to your state and local knife laws. I'll say that every time. And then also, by contacting me, you're also going to provide me with your name, first and last name, and a shipping address. Okay. So I know where I can ship it to. And then you'll go through a quick verification of who you are, and you've got to be 18. Those are the rules, right? So down here are the comments. So right now we have 111 comments. There's 116 people in here, but there's only 111. There's only 111. So hopefully we can get some more folks. If you haven't already signed up, just leave a comment. That's all you got to do. Make sure it's PG. So YouTube filters don't filter you out, okay? Just leave a comment, make sure it's PG, because YouTube will filter certain keywords out. I hate for you to miss out on this, all right? So, and then that's it. That's 1 entry per person. I do have a filter that'll, if you have more than 1 entry, more than 1 comment, it'll filter out duplicate comments, and you're welcome to leave more than 1 comment. I'm perfectly fine with that, but just know 1 entry per person, all right? And that's it. That's how you enter. It's simple as that. So right now we have 111 comments. Let me refresh that and see where we're at. So we are down to 117 comments, and we have 117 people were here in the chat, in the live stream. So that's good. So we are pretty close to everybody being entered. So I will do this as I say to everybody. Anybody not yet entered, if you haven't entered, type in a 1 and I'll wait. Then it's going to be about 5 of you guys who will type in a 1 just for me to wait anyways. But if anyone generally needs some time, type in a 1 if you need some time, okay? Please just type in a 1. Or 42, Paul, because that is the answer to the universe. We all know that, right? All right, so there's a bunch of other things. All right, so Brett, you need some more time. Me with knives, you need some more time. Acid test kids. All right, I'll wait for you guys. I'll wait another 30 seconds or so, or a minute. Just go to the link. Enter the video, just leave a comment. You can just say comment. You can say knife. You can say, I want to win, or whatever. Or you can say Happy New Year, whatever you'd like. I would love to have you enter. All right. So everybody get a chance. So I'll wait a few minutes. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start prepping for the giveaway. I'm going to open up a new link over here. This is the YouTube random picker. And okay, so I'm going to have to go offline because apparently it logged me out, and I don't think I'm the only one that's happened to. So let me go back to the desktop and let me log in real quick here. All right, and that was all I needed to do. So let me go back to, all right, so now we're back logged in. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the giveaway video. Here is the giveaway video. Everyone see this. We'll just take a quick count, see how many people are here. What I do is I get the link. This is the link for the giveaway video. I'm going to copy this. Notice it ends in KX6DP. All right, so I'm copying that. Going back over here, I'm going to paste in the video here. And then we'll filter out duplicate users. And I'm going to see, just get a count here. And if anybody needs more time, let me know. Let me know. But let's see what our count is right now. We have 121 entries on our giveaway tonight. Wow, you guys are amazing, man. I appreciate you guys. I guess I get blown away by that. I mean, we're getting up there to the count that we've had with the big 4K giveaway, of a 3K giveaway. And yeah, we're moving toward 4K, by the way. And I've already starting to reserve a knife or two for that, by the way, just so you know that is coming. And I'm kind of blown away by that. But that's cool. So 121. Anybody else need to enter? Last call. Give me 10 seconds. I'm not going to refresh it if I don't see anybody needs more time. Otherwise, we'll go ahead and go with this. So 5 seconds. Anybody need more time? 5 seconds. If you haven't entered, let me know. I want everybody to have a chance. Everybody ready? All right, here we go. All right, so let's go. So we go down to the giveaway. Good luck, everybody. Remember, next week, I try to do a giveaway every week. Just so you know, this is kind of a big giveaway because it's the first of the year, but we'll do a regular giveaway each week. Usually I try to do a little giveaway, but then we'll have the once a month giveaway for members. Want to let you know that. So thank you for being here. I know some of you guys are here for the giveaway. Just want to let you know, hopefully you'll be back next week. Appreciate you being here. Good luck to everybody. 3, 2, 1. Tonight's winner is Kyle Connor, 7464. Kyle, are you here? That's the other rule. Make sure, you know, I always say that, be present to win. That was in the rules there. So Kyle, I hope you're here. Kyle, please respond. We want you to be the winner. It says New Year's Joy, Nears DSKFS. I'm not sure what do something kind for someone. I think that's what that is. DSK, that's I think, Zax, that's your phrase, I believe. Do something kind for everyone. Matter of fact, I think I've got a sticker up here on my wall of stickers with that. All right, so did Kyle, did he reply? Let's see. Did I miss it? Kyle, did you reply yet? Please be here, Kyle. We definitely want you to be here. I'm looking for the name, Kyle. Kyle, are you here? Please be here, Kyle. Just reply. Tell me you are here. It's okay to spam it if you're here. Just say, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. That's all right. I'm cool with that. He's here. All right, he is here. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So let me go back. Why am I seem to keep flying right past it. All right. He's here. Yeah, I appreciate it, Chris. Thank you for, hey, member for 6 months, Chris Henkel. Man, I appreciate you. I appreciate you very, 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 very much. So I'm going to salute you here in just 1 second. There you are. Kyle Connors. All right. So Kyle Connors, I see you. All right. So Kyle, real quick, I'm going to put down the email address. Let me go back to the desktop. This is where you want to email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. robsnerdyknives, okay? Email me at robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Please email me here. Oops, let's stay focused on, it's focusing on things in the back. Let me do that. robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Please email me here. Provide me your first and last name and your shipping address, and then I'm going to give you a quick way to help you to confirm who you are. I do it with everybody, no matter what. And then once you do that, I'll get it shipped out to you, okay? Now, I may not reply to you right away tonight, depending on how late we're done, because it might be late. But just to let you know, I appreciate you and congratulations on winning. Do something kind for everyone. That's super cool, man. That is super cool. All right, so real quick, I want to salute, where'd it go? Please tell me it didn't go away. Did it skip? Come on. There we go. There we are. So, Chris Henkel, I want to salute you real quick. I'm going to go back to full me. All right, so Chris Henkel, 6 months. That actually gets, Chris, 6 months. I feel like that's kind of one of those thresholds. You get the little Scottish, the throat pipes. So what is it? The Scottish throat pipes. My brain just went dead. I don't know. Had a little short. All right, appreciate you. So let me salute you as well, Chris. I got that one out. All right. So Donald Milinkovic, member for 2 months. Happy New Year, good health, and best to all in 2024. Donald, let me celebrate you as well. Thank you for your membership. Thank you, Donald. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Woo, almost lost my breath there. Two different accounts. Well, so here's the thing. Kyle's going to email me, and I'm going to know that it's him because we're going to go through the verification, right? So if it's not the right Kyle, then we'll have another giveaway. Obviously, we'll have maybe 2 giveaways next week. But if it is Kyle, I'll know it's him, and he'll verify, and then that'll be it. So it'll be good. So I don't know what's going on here. It's the same account. Happy New Year. I don't. The bagpipes. Yeah, I know the bagpipes. The bagpipes. I'm going to call it the throat bagpipes. That's what we're calling them. All right. So congratulations to Kyle. All right. So we have, what do we got here? Rocky. Okay. Rocky's giving me a link for something. Sign up here to be eligible for tickets for the news and other updates from Casa Bonita, the great American restaurant in the world. Okay. All right. So there's a Colorado restaurant. Very cool. That's cool. Owned by South Park. For real? All right. Is that the people who do South Park? That's crazy. All right. That's cool. All right. T-Fetch. Hey, T-Fetch. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining the live stream. Appreciate you being here this evening. James M. Appreciate you being here. I don't think I said hello to you, but welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. Making sure I'm saying hello to everybody, but man, I appreciate you guys all being here. All right, so let's go back. There was a few links. I said hello to, congratulated everybody. So there was one link that we had up here that I wanted to go to. Is this one, Knives, I Guess. So someone posted Knives, I Guess. Is that somebody here that was here tonight? If you were here, and this is a channel that everyone recommends to go get a chance to check out. I don't think I've heard of this channel. So this is a cool channel to definitely go check out. I recommend, if you do get a chance, go click on subscribe, right? And then I always recommend go at least watch a short. That's the best way to make sure your subscription sticks. So I'll just put a short on here. I'm going to let it play. I'm going to like it. And I'm hoping it's a quick, relatively short, like at least a minute. Then I can get the credit for it. And then my subscription will stick. And that's a nice Benchmade. I have that Benchmade, by the way. I do like that. I will tell you that it is right here. So, oh, of course, I'm not sharing my stupid website again because that thing's not working. So you guys are all probably telling me, hey, turn on the website, turn on the website. Oh, man. All right. So bagpipes, high tea, weird. Okay. See here. Yeah. For real. Hey, all right. So let me get that. Are you here? Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining the live stream. Appreciate you. James M. All right. Making sure I'm missing everything. We're doing shout outs. All right. So anyways, that is a nice knife. I can attest to that one. I do enjoy that one. So now I've got a chance. So see, I watched this short. I've got the subscription. Most likely my subscription will stick. And now his content will show up in my feed and I'll get a chance to watch some more. So that's cool. Definitely recommend doing that if that's someone you want to. And then here's Beard of Doom. Definitely go check out Beard of Doom. We talked about Beard of Doom earlier. And then this was the giveaway video. So we're kind of done there. I'll go ahead and close that. This was the giveaway. And then this is a interesting restaurant that's owned by South Park, which I did not know. All right. That is very unique. Cool. What is my thoughts on the keto triad knife? All right, so let's go take a look at that one. Because, you know, some of the knives I know because, you know, I've handled, but some of the knives I don't because it's just a knife that I have not yet had a chance to get my hands on. So let's see here. This is the keto triad knife. So I assume it's used the triad lock. Oh wait, no, it's not. KT triad. Button lock. Oh, it's a button lock. Bearing system M390 5961 HRC 215. Looks like it's a hollow grind, dual grind. Okay, very cool. Very cool. It's got a fuller thumb hole. That's interesting. Let's see, what does it look like closed? All right. Oh, and it's a front flipper too. That's interesting. That's a pretty nice looking knife. I don't know much about Kituo. Is Kituo the one that's part of Reich? Is that part of Reich? Is Kituo the one that's part of Reich? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong here, but I wasn't sure if Kituo was part of Reich or not. Yes, they are. Okay. Well, I like this one. I didn't know anything about it. I do like this one a lot. And being that they're part of Reich, that's you're definitely going to have me be more interested in it than probably otherwise. Now it's a button lock. Now it looks like it's a button lock that locks. Is that what I'm seeing here? Wait, or is it a button lock? Or is it like a button access lock? What? I am confused. What is this? Okay, so it's a button lock. It is a button lock, but I don't see how does that button lock work? All right, that's interesting. I'd like to see a video on that. That is really, really cool because the button lock, if y'all see that right here, right? You see right here, it looks like it slides back. It doesn't just push in, unless that's just a depression to guide your finger to the button lock so that you can actually depress it. Maybe that's what that's for. It's a rectangular plunge lock. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. I am kind of curious. You know, there's a few button locks that I really like. My ProTech Mordax, love that thing. The button lock is phenomenal. But you know, it's unfortunate. There's a lot of people doing button locks, and some of them aren't doing them well. And so it makes you very cautious because some of the button locks aren't great. But that's the other thing is I don't ever recommend a button lock being a hard use knife. Just my personal opinion. All right, so we got a few links. I want to make sure I feel like I missed a few links here. If there's a few links that I didn't, Tim School of Fish. Let me get to that real quick. If you haven't become a channel member of Tim School of Fish, go check out Tim School of Fish. Definitely would recommend go check him out. I do follow him and watch his content. So cool guy. If you haven't had a chance to go check out his channel. I think he has a perspective that is worth listening to, right? You know, I like to listen to people, even if I disagree with them. Sometimes there's people I listen to intentionally because I disagree with them, because I want to see what they say about some things. Because sometimes they say things that I don't want them to say, but are important for me to hear. So there you go. I don't know about Tim. I don't find that to be the case. I like his stuff. All right, so we got Rocky Graham with a DLT. Okay, all right, what do we got here, Rocky? What do we got? DLT, that's going to be something probably awesome. What do we got? Oh, yeah. Somebody was asking me before earlier. You were saying, you know, a custom knife, if you wanted to go do that. Excuse me. I need a little drink here. McNeese is definitely one of those I think worth considering, and they're dropping January 3rd. This is something I would highly recommend. There are button locks in their version. This is one of my favorite outside button locks, by the way. And their frame locks are amazing. And you can get them from $4.95 excuse me, to $5.95. And some of these have some beautiful, like this is a jig titanium. You can see this beautiful jig pattern. And that's what makes it a little more expensive, but it's absolutely a phenomenal knife. Matter of fact, here's my McNeese with the action. It's just beautiful. super smooth, super smooth, absolutely phenomenal. Now I did put my Lynch custom clip on here, and I do have a custom back spacer in here as well. So there's things you can add to it if you want to. Definitely worth, definitely worth checking out. That is a super cool knife if you haven't had a chance to check that out yet. Oh, Tri-State has a video on the new one? Okay, cool. I definitely want to go check that out. I usually watch all of Tri-State's content, so I must have missed that one. Unless it's an older one, but that looks like a brand new knife, so it's got to be. All right, so then we got the Beard Doom. Yep, Mind of Milton. We shared that one earlier, but always worth going to check out again. If you haven't checked out Beard Doom, please do. And then the Ozer F22 has a V2 with a button lock. Oh, that's interesting, Tyler. I didn't know about that. That's really curious. Huh. Is there any videos on that yet at all? Something you can share? That would be really cool to see. The Black Mirror is definitely a good value. I agree. The Max Ace Black Mirror is one of those incredible values for the dollar. Yeah, if you're looking for quality materials for an incredible price, Migron is great. QSP is great. Artisan Cutlery, CGRB, all of those are great. But that Max Ace Black Mirror it does stand out. I owned one of those, and matter of fact, I ended up selling it because I ended up getting some other knives at the time. But it was definitely a really cool knife and had beautiful action, and it took skiffs, and it was even better with skiffs, by the way. Paul trying to put me in the grave. Okay, I feel like I'm so far behind today. Wow. I'm trying to keep up. And my son is yelling in the background because University of Texas is playing Michigan right now. And he's super excited. So I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. I get a little distracted. I hear him yelling every once in a while. So I probably should figure out what the score is. And you guys should, don't distract me. I don't want to be lost with that one. So, all right. So Mind of Milton. Yes, that's another one. Tyler, good point. Go check out Mind of Milton. 900. Man, Mind of Milton. We need to get you to 84 subscribers. Break that 1,000. I'd love to see if you could get 84 subscribers for Mind of Milton. If you haven't checked out Mind of Milton yet, would you please maybe go give him a subscribe? Go check out his channel. I would love to see that. That would be awesome. Hey, Happy New Year, Mind of Milton. Yeah, absolutely. Love them, Rocky. Tim makes them here in Alabama. Yes, he does. Javon makes them in Alabama. Fantastic knife. Jonathan McNeese is, you're talking about the McNeese knife, Jonathan McNeese, right? Or are we talking about another knife? Oh, I probably missed another knife. Okay. All right. I'm not keeping up with you guys, so I missed something here. All right. Anybody have seen the new K-Paw handmade knives? I have not seen the new Blade Walker. I have not. Arna Bernard Imamba has improved detent. Yes, it does. Pizza lover forever. I have an Arna Bernard. Mine has the old bearings that are free. They're not in the cage bearings. The new one has these actually made by Skiff, the Skiff cage bearings. Skiff actually makes those for Arna Bernard. And they also improved the detent on there. And also the fuller is now a hole. It's a thumb hole where the fuller was before. Those are a few of the changes, and it is snappier. But I still feel like mine's pretty good. I like it. I did tune mine to actually be a little stronger in the detent. It's one of those few times I actually increased my detent. So there you go. Oh, tied 7-7. All right, cool. Thank you. I appreciate that, Matty. At least I know. All right. YouTube, Chef Rocky. All right, so here's Chef Rocky. Definitely check out Chef Rocky as well. 134 subscribers. Chef, we'd love to see you get to 200. If you haven't checked out Chef Rocky, here you go. This is Chef Rocky's. Go check him out. Went straight up Stupid with Blade show at Atlanta. Sounds like you spent some money. I'm going to be going to Blade Show, Texas. Hopefully I'll be wise. Hey, M King M 87. I will go sub right now for Mind of Milton. Appreciate you, M King M, for joining the live stream. I don't think I said hello to you yet, but man, yeah, definitely appreciate you going subbing for Mind of Milton. That's awesome. Awesome. Johnny Quesadilla, Mind of Milton subbed. Very cool. Appreciate you as well. That's awesome. That's why I was late. Tough game. Go blue. Oh no, let me get that. You're a fan of the blue. Okay. All right. So now you're making me, I'm going to have to look. I have to go look. I'm sorry. I have to look at my sports app. Excuse me 1 second. Let me just see. All right, what do we got? All right, so Washington has the ball. What I see right now is they have the ball on the 2nd and 5 and the 30-yard line. All right, so there we go. We'll just see where we're at. All right. I need a proxy tape, a Texas. I need a penguin sticker from QSP. A penguin sticker from QSP. So which penguin sticker? Tyler, which penguin sticker are you looking for? Because I have lots of penguin stickers, but is there one in particular you're looking for? Or is it just a Blade Show special sticker? I'll try to look for that for you. Oh, Michigan won in overtime against Alabama? Really? Oh my gosh. I didn't even see what the score was in that one. For real? Oh, wow. That's crazy. It's a close game, huh? That's cool. All right. So it'll be Michigan against the winner between Washington and Texas. So curious, what are y'all thoughts on this game? Because I wasn't sure about the Michigan and Alabama game. I thought it would be close, and it was. All right, so Blade Walker, you're saying 27-20 for Michigan or for Texas? Paul Aguirre, you're up 28 subs. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look. So we got mine and Milton. Let's refresh. I know a bunch of people just said they did here. So it was 916. We're at 919. So we got 3 new subs there. Chef Rocky was 134. We're at 137. Got 3 new subs there. Beard of Doom was 1.76. We're 1.76. Let's see. Well, I had him over here earlier. Yeah, 1.76. It doesn't show us those details. We got Knives, I guess, at 571. Let's see what they're up to. 571. Well, at least got my subscription. So there we go. Just Nate. Let's go take a look at Just Nate. 93 subscribers if you haven't had a chance. Just Nate, every time I see that 8, I've been looking for that AD15. Man, I can't find that one. I want the black one because I want to put titanium scales on it. I found one, but it was green. I keep telling you that because anybody finds a black AD15 you somewhere, let me know. Would you mind? I would really be very appreciative. Yeah, Blade Walker, you're hoping for Michigan. Well, you know, Blade Walker, you know, I am a Texas X, so you know where I'm leaning. So there you go. Should be an interesting game. All right. I have button locks to show button locks. I got to have button locks to show button locks at Tyler Williams. Okay. So I know some people aren't big on the button locks anymore. Some people have, because there have been a lot of failures, it seems, but there's still some good manufacturers out there who make great button locks. So that's interesting. The only football you watch is college. I hear you. That's the only one I watch too. All right, so Just Nate, if you haven't had a chance, check out Just Nate for sure. Oh, Paul Aguirre. So I don't know if Paul, did I get? I am trying to see Paul Aguirre. I'm going to go to your channel real quick. So you're up to 28 subscribers. Really cool. I'm one of your subscribers for sure. There's your wee banter with the latest video. Very cool. All right. Outstanding. 28 subs. Hey, maybe we can get you up to 30. That would be super cool. Blade HQ has the black. What? Well, first of all, Paul, let me salute you. 3 months gets you the recorded bagpipes, the throat bagpipes. So here you go for you, Paul, Mark. So that is for you, Mark. Let me get over there. And then, Mark, let me go ahead and salute you with the kazoo salute. So thank you. So thank you, Mark. Appreciate you being a channel member for 3 months, but also thank you for letting me know about that Blade HQ. Now I feel like I go take a look here, if you don't mind. You guys mind if we, do a little squirrel detour here? So Blade HQ. Oh, that's not right. Oh, I don't know. There we go. Still kind of found sort of, I guess, Blade. Let me see if I can spell HQ. Let's try that again. There we go. All right, so 8015. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now, is that PVD coded or is that DLC? Let's see. So it is cold steel, tip up black color, but is that DLC or is it just a PVD Cerakote kind of thing? That looks really cool though. That's nice. All right. Thank you for sharing that. I appreciate it. All right, here's Mind of Milton. If you haven't had a chance to check out. Hey, Rawhead Spear, appreciate you being here. Thank you. Thank you for joining the live stream, sir. Mind of Milton 921. Where were we at before? We were at 990. Hey, 921. So we got 5 more. That's awesome total. That's great. So only 79 more Mind of Milton, then 1,000. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see that happen maybe this month. I'm going to save that one right there. I want to save that. Oh, I got 2. I'm going to close one of them. And I'm going to Beard of Doom. I've got 2 Beard of Doom, so I'm going to close one of those. And then we've got the DLT for sure. If you guys are looking for a really cool knife, definitely go check the. Oh, they also got some Olamic customs too. Those are really nice, by the way. That's another one. Now you can get Olamic custom all the way from 1,000 plus to 595. So there's different variations, just so you know. All depends on the materials and everything that you have on there. And here's Tyler Williams. All right, so everybody, let's go check out Tyler Williams. 660 on the subs, moving along. All right, what do we got here? The TKL knives, the Piranha USA. All right, so that's worth taking a look. Let's see. Nice little Kydex holster, nice little EDC carry, good finger choil. Oh, I like that design. Is that the one Javon was telling us about? Is that one of those knives that Javon carries? He was telling me, because that looks like the one where he does the treatment on the metal, and it gets an HRC Rockwell hardness that's way above 70. Is that the one? Because that sure looks like the one. I was looking at this before, so I hadn't had a chance to order it, but I was very curious. What do you think about it? If you're still here, Tyler. If you're not, I understand. But if you are, I would love to know. All right, so Paul Venerable also posted the, we've got Paul Aguirre here. Yeah, a wee banter right here. 29 subscribers, 42 videos. Definitely, if you haven't had a chance, go check him out for sure. Michael Upchurch. Hey, Michael Upchurch, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thank you, channel member. Appreciate you being here in the live stream. Thank you for joining this evening. Great little pocket fixie. Was that, Tyler, was that the one that Javon kept mentioning? I remember because I was asking him one night and he gave me some links to that. And he mentioned that I might be able to borrow one from him, and I probably should have asked him about that. That's the one? Okay. Javon, I need to email you because you said you might at one point maybe let me borrow one just to try out, and I mail it back to you just to kind of see what I think about it. I would love to do that if you're still up for that, or if you still have it available. If you don't, I understand. No worries. But if it's still a possibility, I would love to do that. All right, so they dropped today, the TKL Piranha. Let me see if I can copy that. Let's go take a look. And unless somebody already beat me to it, we're gonna do this. And oh, Bluminati. We also need to go check out Bluminati. Absolutely check out Bluminati. Here it is, the TKL Piranha. All right, so I will email you. Let me go. I wanna before we do that, here's Bluminati. If we haven't, did I open it twice? No. Okay. Bluminati. If you haven't had a chance to subscribe to Bluminati Ninja, definitely do. Matter of fact, Bluminati, I actually have something that came in the mail that I'm going to put up on my wall of stickers. I like to have anybody so here's Bluminati Ninja, one of his awesome stickers. I believe this is yours, right? I'm putting that on my wall of stickers. I like to do that with everybody anybody I get a chance to get it. And if I get more than one, then the rest of them become part of the giveaway. But I always like to make it up on my wall of stickers behind me. But if you haven't had a chance, subscribe to Bluminati Ninja. Here he's got a beautiful quiet carry LC, which is a fantastic knife. I love that knife. Matter of fact, I have my black one version over here. Matter of fact, here's my black version, blacked out version. I actually have several different sets of scales for this because I did an early review for them on this one, and really, really, really love this knife. And you put skiffs on this thing, it gets crazy, crazy, ridiculous, buttery smooth. So love that knife. I think it's a fantastic knife. Definitely go check out Bluminati. He's got some cool, cool stuff here. I like his stuff. Oh, is that the Kubi? Yeah, that's the Kubi one. That's cool. Really, really neat. All right, cool. All right, so definitely go check that out. Thank you, Javon. I appreciate that. I don't have an affiliate, but do tell Kate, but I do have a TKL discount code. Oh, very cool. Very cool. So yeah, definitely, if anybody goes to TKL, make sure you tell them Javon sent you. Absolutely. Because Javon, he's the one that's telling me about these knives. So I would very much like to try that one. Make sure I've got all the links here. Going back one more. I might have to start closing a few of these. Yeah. So the handle, my concern was, you see how it's got these dimples in here? I wasn't sure how comfortable that would be. That was the one thing I was very curious about before I made that investment. But from what I gather, everyone talks about it very favorably. And so I guess that it does fit well. So that's what I'm guessing. And I'm just kind of curious if that's the case for everybody else. But it sure sounds like it would be. Josh Branson, hey man, appreciate you being here. Thank you for being on the live stream. How are you this evening? Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. Yeah, definitely. So this is the link. This is where they are. This is the TKL knives, and this is the Piranha that dropped, and it's ABL. And so he's got 880 CRV. 80 CRV2. I'm not familiar with that one. Is that like MOVRC2? But Nitro VIM, but ABL, that's going to be a really hard, that's a tough metal. That's like, we're doing M4 kind of area, aren't we? Let's see, what do we got? We got black, green. Oh, we got lots of choices. Oh, wow. Lots of choices. Now, you know, I like black. Belt clip, 1.5. Now I do 1.5. That's what I do on my duty belt. All right, so, and that one sold out. So I will have to look, see what else is there. Oh, are they all sold out? Oh, man. I'll keep looking. Keep looking. Maybe it's the steel. Well, I don't know which ones are on stock. I don't know. Javon, is there an easy way? Hey, James Smack, I appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining the live stream. Happy New Year to you. Is there an crewwear is the best? What's up, man? What's up, guys? Appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining the live stream. Crewwear is the best. Appreciate you. Matter of fact, I do agree. You know, crewwear, when you kept popping up, one of my favorite carries is my little, you know, pimped up little Para 3 here with a DLC coated crewwear steel blade. I do like that one a lot. So I always think about you when every time I go for crewwear. I do like crewwear steel, by the way. I think it is pretty awesome. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, the heat treating, because you were talking about how it just is incredibly high. And I think that's pretty awesome. So the only problem is every one of these that I looked at, they're sold out, man. It looks like, at least in the ABL, that's the one I would want it. I don't know. Is there a way to tell which one is not sold out? Do they have a way to kind of quickly find one that's available? I don't know. Hey, Fukdusi, I appreciate you. Happy New Year to you. Appreciate being here in the live stream. And hopefully we'll see you next week on the next Monday Live we'll be doing another little giveaway, but we'll have another nice time talking about knives. And I know it won't be New Year's. It'll be well into 2024. I hope you have a great evening. Hey, Todd Carr, man. Evening, everyone. Evening to you. Appreciate you, man. Happy New Year to you, sir. Oh, so you picked, Josh, you picked up a Civivi eClavi today for $29 at a random knife store I passed today. What? Wow, is that one of those things where they had it marked and they didn't know what they're selling it at? You know, I felt really bad and I should have kept it, but Cabela was selling a Benchmade fixed blade knife that was normally $200 and they sold it for $129. It was back when Benchmades were cheaper and everything was cheaper. But I should have kept that, but it was a really mismarked knife. I felt bad for it, so I returned it. But anyways, yeah. Looking back on it now, I think I was being too nice, realizing how they didn't always do that for me in any other way. I was trying to be nice, but when they're available, any handle scale should be available. Okay, so me picking Nitro V, and it says it's sold out, and then picking HOMRCV, they're all sold out. So I guess they all sold out pretty fast. So the next drop, it says down here, next batch dropping January 1st. Oh, well, okay. 3 to 6 months for delivery. This is a reservation. Okay. So this was the reservation for the knives. So you would have 3 to 6 months before it comes in. So I guess all his availability in the reservations sold out pretty fast. So it tells you it's a pretty popular knife. That's cool. Scott M., I haven't purchased a knife in a whole year so far. Happy New Year to y'all. All right, be up. Yeah, definitely. Scott, appreciate you being here. Thank you for being on a live stream. Well, Scott, maybe you'll win a knife sometime down the road, or, maybe you find a knife that you finally decide maybe you want to buy, if that comes up. I would like to say that I can at least tell my wife I haven't bought any new knives in 2024. I can say that now. Yeah, I haven't bought any knives this year. I don't know how long I'll be able to say that, but at least I can say it now. We'll see how long that lasts, right? Can anyone still say that so far this year? I can. Now, there are some knives coming in this week that I bought last year. So technically, I guess, does that count? I don't know. Okay, that was their cost price that they were looking to get rid of. Gotcha. All right, that's cool. Fair enough. So what are my goals for this year? Yeah, I actually have a list of things, and I should probably clean off the desk and we can get back to some of the things, but I wanted to wish everyone, first of all, Happy New Year. And then the second one is, what did everybody do for New Year's? We talked a little bit about that. And then, I have a big goal, Blade Show this year. I'm going to be going to that. Pretty excited about meeting people mostly. That's really what I'm looking forward for that. Probably get a chance to look at some knives, hopefully get to make establish some relationships, some business contacts to let people know who I am and see if maybe, they'd like to partner up with me or something. And maybe I can help, review some things if they are interested in that. And then, I got lots of reviews coming for this new year. I am behind on a bunch of them, but I have got lots of content being produced, and I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing maybe 1 or 2 reviews a day at some point. But right now, that's where we're doing. So, what are we all looking forward to 2024 the most? Well, what am I looking forward to? I think my goals are going to be, I would like to continue to work on the channel and producing excellent content. I want it to be worthwhile content for everybody. I'd like to continue to do that, and hopefully it's a benefit. And if it's entertaining, informative, interesting, maybe just worthwhile or fun stuff, that's really what I want. I want to make sure I want to keep doing that. And I want the quality to get better. I feel like I'm learning a lot, and there's a lot more for me to learn. I would like to, some of the cool things that I got this year, I would like to be able to use that maybe at the Blade Show to maybe bring some Blade Show content. I'd like to try my stab at that, see if that happens. I'm going to try. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, but we'll try, right? I would like to this year, I think there's a couple of grails that I would like to work toward. And in order to do that, I think I have to be strategic in my inventory of knives. Does that make sense? So for me, I think those are some things that are going to be on my plate. I might have to, I don't have to, but I might choose to sell some knives toward that goal. So that'll probably be something that'll be, because I have noticed the more knives I have, there's a few knives I don't carry as much anymore. And because of that, I feel like I need to be more intentional in what's in my collection. As much as I like a bunch of knives, I really want to make sure they're knives that I enjoy and I enjoy carrying. And I have noticed several of the knives that really do stand out still, and they're going to continue to stand out. So that's kind of my goal for 2024. Would love to get maybe 2 or 3. There's a couple of pre-orders that I did that I'm really looking forward to. I think my biggest right now, where we stand, the 2 biggest things that I'm really looking forward to is that Rain from TW Price Design. I'm really looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to eventually trying to get a hold of that Devo Knives Barley slip joint, because I've been carrying my slip joint ever since I got that last slip joint. Still in my pocket, still in there now. So I have business cards. Oh, that was the other thing that I got for Christmas. By the way, I'll have to show you this here. Let me show you real quick. Let me zoom in on me here. So my sister-in-law made me these business cards, and in the back, it has the link for the YouTube channel, for the Instagram page, and then for my email address. So it's very simple. It's not meant to be super informed, super overwhelming type of card, right? Something someone could scan quickly and maybe put in their phone if they wanted to, but it was, so I have a bunch of these that I'm going to bring with me for sure. So I have that. Definitely going to be doing that. And it's a very, very simplified, not super over the top kind of business card. So what are those knives? So the TW Price is the, we were talking about that earlier. Let me see if I have to close a few of these. I have a lot of pages open. I'm afraid I'm going to run out of memory in the computer here at some point. I want to leave that one open. Oh, that one I want to leave open. Ooh. Yeah, here we go. All right, so let me flip over there. So the TW Price, this one I have on pre-order. I'm looking forward to that coming in January, February. That one reminds me a lot of Hog House and Holt Blade Works. It has an aesthetic to it. And if you're familiar with that, so to kind of give you a perspective on that. Splitting slices, 199, introducing splitting slices at Brian Kennedy, 7921. All right, man. So appreciate you with the donation. And now, is that your channel, Splitting Slices? I want to make sure I understand that. All right, so is that, I'm assuming that's going to be I'm just trying to read and trying to figure out what that is. All right, so I want to come back to that. Let me just finish off the Hog House knives. This is one of those knives that's on my grail list. This one right here, the Veli. So the Veli, I know, this is nowhere. Oh, let me bring this over here. This is nowhere near that, but this has, I believe, a touch of that it just really has a beautiful aesthetic that pulls me in. But this is one of those ultimate grail knives I'd love to get a hold of. So that's one. Then there's the So the Holt Blade Works, they have their knives overview. Actually, you have to go to the shop. Where is it? Shop. Here it is. Available knives. I would like to get a Morpheus, one of these guys right here. There's a Starburst, the Feather. So again, you can see it has a unique aesthetic. It's not the same, but similar. And you can see where I feel like this might have a little bit kind of that touch, if you will. And I don't want anybody, I don't want anybody to feel like this is a copy of that. It's not. But it has that aesthetic that I like. So these are two of my goal for this year, if you will. I would love to very much get these into one of these at least, into my collection at some point. It's going to take a while, but that's one of my goals for this year. So that's some of the things for 2024. Again, produce better content, or more content, obviously, but to get better. I would like to develop more relationships with more people to be able to have a chance to check out more knives. The fact that Leon Ma sent me stuff, the fact that Kershaw sent some stuff, the fact that CJRB has sent some stuff, I'm very appreciative, and I think it's thanks to you guys. I mean, all the subscribers and all you guys being part of this channel, it's allowed this channel to get to that point. And at some point, things like that, if I'm given stuff, I like to pass it along, right? So there's that. Yeah, they're very nice knives, and they're not things that I would be able to go out and buy anytime soon. Those are things you got to work toward and save toward for sure. And then once you do that, then you have to make sure you're at the right time at the right moment when it's available. So it becomes that you got to be ready to make the call, or pull the trigger, if you will, or flip the switch or whatever, when they're available. It's not, never mind, getting there. Sorry, I need a little drink here. So those are a couple of things I was thinking about for 2024. I am going to be doing some modding, some more modding. I will tell you, probably going to be getting a Spyderco Para 3 coming in that might have Maximate steel on there. And where is it? I have this one right here. I love this knife. Don't get me wrong. It's Rex. It's S45 VN blade steel, but I feel like this one would be just really nice with Maximate steel in it. And with that being said, I'm planning to mod my original Arctic Storm scales. I'm planning to round all these corners with my Dremel and try and see what I can do to make this a little more interesting. So that's another one I was thinking of doing. So those are some things I've got coming up, things that I'm looking forward to. But I'm looking forward to Blade Show. I'm looking forward to, I guess maybe in a couple of months we might be hitting the 4K. That's kind of crazy, but that'll be interesting. I don't know. Does that answer the question? Did I go down the road deep enough for everybody? How about you guys? What are you guys looking forward to? What are the biggest things you're looking forward to in 2024? What are you hoping to see in 2024? Okay, okay, so did someone post a link to splitting slices? Because I got distracted. That's what I was doing. Thank you for helping me bring me back. It's like, I'm like, squirrel. All right, so let's do that. YouTube, splitting slices. That's what I wanted to go to. All right, so splitting slices. Let's see here. Is that on here? All right. Now, real quick, splitting slices. Does anybody, Byron, is Byron here? Byron. Somebody help me out with splitting slices. Is that, oh, here we are. All right, splitting slices. I'm currently do post content on this channel. Yet, if I do, it will be about blades and sharps. All right, so you are bringing up your channel. Okay, so this is your new channel? All right, from Byron Kennedy. All right, well, you know what, Byron? I'm going to go ahead and subscribe. There's nothing for me to view, so I hope my subscription stays. But you know what? As soon as you drop some video, I'm looking forward to it. My recommendation, if anybody wants to do a YouTube channel, and one of the best things that helped me, if you legitimately want to start doing a YouTube channel, depends on what you want to do. My goal was I like to check out knives. I like to review knives. I like to give my thoughts on it. And it was kind of like, hey, these are knives I think are cool. And I started kind of having a process toward it. And I figured, okay, and people found the content interesting and gave me feedback. And so I felt like, all right, people are putting their time into this. I should put more of my time into it and make it, do a better job. And so some people were saying, hey, I can't hear you really well. So I knew I had to fix my audio. Some people said the lighting wasn't so great, so I had to fix the lighting. So there were small steps that I took each time to improve it. But the biggest help that I got in the very beginning was I watched this one channel that talked about, if you're going to start a YouTube channel, what's the number one thing you want to do? Start off by committing to 30 videos, either in a month or in a 2-month period. Like either commit to doing like 3 videos every week, or commit to 5 videos every week, or commit to 1 video per day, whatever it is. Could be a short, it could be a full, review, an unboxing, a thoughts on it, rambling, whatever you want. But commit to doing that and get in the habit of doing that. But stick with it. Do the 30 videos and don't stop. No matter how the content comes out, don't be like, do one video and overthink it. Just keep producing your content and you'll get better at it. Because you can get frozen by, you can get what they call paralysis by analysis, right? You can get overly thoughtful on it and not do your content. So produce it. It's not going to look great. And you know what really encouraged me? There was a guy who actually, he's part of that Brain. It's a YouTube channel that they have a whole bunch of people that work for him now. And his channel's got millions and millions of subscribers. And he talked about how when he started off like he was in college, he was producing content. And his first video looked just like my first video. And so it gave me hope. The audio was horrible. The lighting was terrible. He had like a simple mic. He was talking into a cell phone. And it was just like everything you could think of. And then you look at what its content was back then to what it is now. I thought, wow, that's amazing. That really gave me hope. And that's one of the reasons why I leave some of my old videos. Matter of fact, I got some guy this week who didn't like my my very first short when I talked about my oldest, newest, whatever knives, or what was it, different types of locking knives. And I completely misspoke when I was talking about my ProTech button lock. And I put it in the comments as soon as I did. I said, that's not a liner lock, it's a button lock. Well, the guy saw this, and this is like one of my oldest videos. It's like a year and a half old. And he goes, dude, you're an idiot. That's not a liner lock, that's a button lock. And I was like, you're right. You're absolutely right. I totally agree with you. It's not. And I said, but I left that there so I could have a perspective of where I've come from to where I'm at now. And so that's why I left it. But it's just interesting. People are always going to criticize you for anything you do. They don't like your voice. They don't like the size of your fingers. They don't like the knives you pick out. They don't like the what you say about something. They don't like your thoughts on something. They don't like that you like a knife from China. They don't like that you like a knife from USA. They don't like that you like Spyderco's. They don't like that you like Benchmade's. They don't like that you like this or that. People are always going to have something negative to say. And I realize that, it's going to happen, and you have to let it just roll off of you like a duck. So that's what I did. All right. Hey, Tyler Williams, man, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Appreciate the content and the community. Have a great week, y'all. Tyler, Happy New Year. Appreciate you being here. And $9.99, I feel like that, that's a pretty big one. So I will give you the Scottish pipes, the throat Scottish pipes. So here you go, Tyler. First of all, let me zoom in a little bit because I always like to do that. So you'll hear the audio first. And if you didn't know, Tyler's one of the ones that got me to drink the Kool-Aid as far as slip joints. He convinced me ultimately to get my first slip. He was one of the people that really, I think over time, kept prodding me along, and I finally drank the Kool-Aid. So Tyler, this is to you. Thank you. I did 10. Whew. Give me some oxygen. I need a drink. Wow. Uh-oh.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Okay. Okay, you can hear me. It appears that one camera is dead. All right, let me try to replug that one in. All right, it's still dead. So you all can hear me, right? Tabletop's good. I don't know, Tyler, did you hear my salute to you at all? Did it stop? How far back did it go? All right, it's still dead. So. All right, so let me turn that off. I'm gonna turn off the volume here in my iPad, but all right, so I don't know what's going on with the face camera. It has just died. So let's see if we can we refresh that? Let me unplug that real quick. I'm gonna unplug that. That should stop. All right, so I'm gonna try to reconnect this Logitech Brio. See if it works at all. All right, there it goes. There it goes. All right, I'm back. I think I'm back. All right, y'all can see me now, right? All right. Well, there you go, man. That's always wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So we're back and we're streaming again. At least you can see this. And let me clean up the desk here because I never put all the knives back. And let me put this giveaway back together real quick while we're here. Did Tyler hear my salute to him? Did you all hear that? Or did I freeze before that even played? Does anybody know? Because I felt bad that wanted to give Tyler. I was doing the kazoo salute, and I actually played 10 chords for the $9.99 donation, which I lost my breath on. Oh, you did good. Oh, thankful because I don't know if I could do that again. I might pass out having to play that long. So there we go. All right, we're gonna put all this, get this together here. This is part of the giveaway. I'll put that over here. Put that back over here. All right, so let's try to bring some of these out. We'll put that down here. This back over here. And this one goes down here. All right. Okay. All right. So, how about you guys? The camera froze. The audio was the audio was 5x5. Yeah, there we go. Did I get an arrows? No, I did not. I would like to get an arrows. I saw that they were on sale at Blade HQ or Knife Works, but they were like $3.99. But it's one of those things I couldn't sizzle, and can't really sizzle if you've used all your funds at the time, and so sizzle wasn't really in my budget at the time to do. So unfortunately I had to pass up on that. And but I'm hoping at some point I can still come back and look at it, because I very much would very much be interested in one, quite frankly, because I do like the idea of an arrows. Now I know some people do not, and I respect that. But I will tell you that I do appreciate the arrows. I think it's a cool knife. I think it's not a bad design. I know some people aren't going to like that, but I kind of like it. All right, Cheeto Bandito. Hey, appreciate you being here. Heading out, guys. Have to
do some parent some kids. Appreciate you. 2 Cheetos to midnight. Appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you for joining the live stream. Happy New Year, man. Hopefully we'll see you next week. I do appreciate you guys so much. I really do. So, all right. It's always fun with technical difficulty. Sorry about that, guys. It happens. It's part of technology. We either got to learn how to, I guess, recover and get past it, but it is what it is, right? But yeah. All right. So BNA. All right. So you're heading out, Brand New American. Happy New Year to you as well. We will hopefully see you next week. If you come back for the live stream, another giveaway. Do appreciate you very much. Should be free. Wait. Experience precision. Should be free 99. Are you talking about the Narrows experience precision? You're not a fan of it, huh? That's fine. That's okay. Yeah, some people really, and the thing about Benchmade, so there's different groups, right? People don't like Benchmade because they don't like Benchmade, because some of them react to the Benchmade fanatics. There are some people who are over the top Benchmade fanatics. They love Benchmade. They are not any different than the Spyderco fans, right? There's some people who love Spydercos. I mean, they take their fandom to a new level. There are some people who love Hinderers to a whole new level. And I appreciate them all because I like all those knives, right? I may not like every design. I mean, I have one Hinderer. It's the one I like is this one, the non-flipper. I love this knife right here. This is one of those knives that I really, really do appreciate a lot. I love this knife a lot. I think this is a great knife. Fantastic. I do recommend this one. So that's one of those knives that I'm a big fan of. But I don't appreciate every Hinderer necessarily, and doesn't mean I dislike him. But, right? I mean, you can... Now, Todd, I agree with you. Some of those prices are ridiculous. Don't get me wrong. They are ridiculous, especially when Hogue can do what they can do. And I don't know if it's... I don't know if it's because maybe they're retooling, maybe their machine. I don't know. And I don't know if Hogue is doing it because maybe they could do enough volume to get to buy it. I don't know. I do know the Narrows is a lot more complicated than people really give it credit for. You may agree or disagree, but that Narrows is a whole lot more complicated, and there's a lot more involved manufacturing wise than people really, I think, know or give it credit for. That being said, I still think the Benchmade Narrows would do well to sell at $450. I think that would be a top price that most people would really want to pay. So that's kind of where I stand. Do I prefer handles to be slim or thick? So, that's a good question. I will tell you, it all depends on the knife. The Benchmade Narrows worked really well for me, but I can tell you that here's the 81 the 80 20.5, very slim handles, relatively speaking, right? It works well. They're rounded, so they're nice. And to me, a lot of it has to do with ergonomics. Are they rounded or chamfered so that they don't dig in, right? This one works well, but it has texture, so it works okay. Then I came along to Rock Scale Design, and I love these. Oops, let me do that again. Love these handles. They're beautifully rounded everywhere, very functional, very solid, thicker than the normal scales. You can already see that, right? And I love these handles. So they're a little thicker. That's nice. Then I got into the original Goat. They're titanium ones and I put the 20 CV one on these, and these are even thicker than the Rock Scale Design ones. I mean, not much, but this is linerless. This one has a liner plus the scales, right? So these are even thicker. But I like these. So that works. There's the Shaman. The much thicker scales on these guys work really well. I like that. But at the same time, I got the Rosie, and the Rosie's pretty thin. It works really nice, beautifully rounded. So to me, it all comes back to how do you make the ergonomics work? If you're going to be thinner, you've got to have enough knives that's substantive enough for me to hold. It's got to be enough of the knife that I feel like I'm presenting it well. It's not going to roll in my hand. So it can be thin, and I'm okay with it as long as it has good ergonomics that works for me. Likewise, it can be thick, but if it's so thick that I don't feel like I can get a good grip and it's going to turn on me in my hand, I don't like that. Now, this one right here has beautiful ergonomic. You can see the ergonomics here on this one. Beautifully contoured scales, beautifully rounded around the corners, but the ergonomics works really well. Like the Adamas almost gets, it's a thick knife. This is a thick boy right here, okay? But they round it all around the scales here really nicely, and it works really well. I don't feel like it's going to roll in my hand. I've got enough presentation, and I feel like it's comfortable. So I'm not a Medford fan. Let me put it that way. Some of the Medfords are just way, way too big. But I'm not, you know, I found the, what was it? The new ZT 0545, that new one that I got a chance to review. I found that to be too thin for my hand. It was too small and too thin. So the Drift LC, I love this one. Again, this executes so well because of the contoured shape right here and because of the texture, and it's chamfered all the way around, and it's just wide enough. I get a perfect presentation. It's not turning in my hand. I'm not losing it. There's enough for me here to present. There's the clip is not digging in anywhere. There's no hot spots. It's got enough jimping here. It works. It doesn't turn on me. And this texture, I think what part of that makes this so successful is this right here. These guys just do such, I mean, this is such an incredible, I don't know if you guys can see this. Look at the texturing on that. It is something that's very special. I don't see this a lot, and I really, really like that. Where I do see this more is more in custom knives, right? So to me, that's special. And then, of course, this phosphor bronze, it's beautifully tuned. I love the fact that I can have this drop shut on phosphor bronze washers with no blade play. It's in there solid. So that doesn't hurt at all. Even this one here, like this Tempest knives, that's a pretty big boy with a contoured shape, but it works because you've got the right spots where it's not going to slip and turn. I don't know. I like both, but I think something can be too thin and not wide enough, or it can be too thick and too wide. Those two combinations together makes it turn in your hand or feel like you can't really get a grip on there. So Pirate Tobin, that is absolutely correct. You know, you can absolutely feel very strongly about that. Just like I think some of the Rick Hinder knives are way overpriced. You know, the fact that I can buy, here's a Rick Hinder with titanium scales, something like this. Now, granted, these aren't the Hinder scales. They'd be about the same price. Actually, these are a little more expensive than Hinder getting the frag pattern from Mint and Boss, but they're about the same price. The fact that this would make this a $675 knife for this, and then I can go get a TRM Atom with titanium scales, titanium liners, and then this one can be a $385 knife. You know, the question again is, you know, this is USA made, precision, absolutely phenomenal. So I don't know. Are they different? Yes, they are. Is it more involved in probably this? Yes, there is, no question. But then you also have this. You have a Rosie. Now, the amount of precision to get something like this is phenomenal. If you know to have a perfect scale like this, he does not send anything out of his shop that's not perfect. And so there's that. Yeah, the Drift is absolutely thin. If we made the Narrows, it would be $325. I don't know if I'd agree with that Pirate Tobin, because a lot of Wii knives that have come out lately are way, way more than $300. A couple of their limited editions are like $400. I mean, they are legitimately expensive. Matter of fact, let me go back over there. I'm going to have to open up the desktop and let me show you what I'm talking about. I'm not saying all of them. I'm not saying that, but what I am saying is that there are some Wiis that are very, very, very expensive. And I'm opening up the page now. It should open. There we go. So let's go over here. And I am going to look real quick at, where would be a good one to, White Mountain Knives.
All right, so let's look at this. So here you have the magnetron, $365, right? Now you have this is a Chicon, those are all discounted, but you can found here, like the Ziphius was $359, and I felt like that was a fairly priced knife for that. And I'm not saying that's okay, but some of the new ones, $400. You know, you get some of the integrals. Now, granted, they're integrals. I get that. That's definitely worth more. But I'm just saying they're not as cheap, perhaps, as they used to be, right? You know, I did get my, what is it, the Eutectic. That one was relatively cheap, $260, and that's a lot cheaper, and I like it. Now, I think that was a really good priced knife for what you got. Now, yeah, if Benchmade made that, how much would that be? 450, 500? Yeah, there's no question. But you're also dealing with different manufacturing, right? Things made in China, as opposed to things made in Taiwan, as opposed to things made in the USA, they're all going to have different prices. You are going to pay a premium, right? Now, if you look at something made by Hogue, if you look at something made by Hinderer, if you look at something made by TRM, if you look at something made by Spartan, there's different costs depending on the size of the manufacturer. Now, you'd think Benchmade might be a little bit more, but I don't know. But Benchmade also has a huge loyal following, and they are venturing out into something different. I'm not justifying their prices. I'm just saying that, yeah, I'm just saying that some of the price increases are expected, right? I think they're fair to be expected. Even Hogue, some of their prices have gone up. So that's all I'm saying. All right, so I like the Atom, but the access to the flippers should have been same on both sides. I hear you, but part of the reason for that, there's a reason for that though. I mean, you do know that, right? You've got a liner lock, and you've got to have a cutout, and that's what makes this knife be able to be somewhat drop shut, to have that access to that liner lock. You couldn't do a knife this thin just chamfering the two sides. There's no way. I would never buy this knife if all you did was chamfer it in there. It would be like the large IQ when they just had their radius chamfering. That would never work for me, right? You need to have that cutout. I need to be able to get to that liner to be able to drop it. And I really feel like that, you know, you're either going to have this part being extremely cut out and then here. But see, for this side here, this does still work for me. I mean, granted, it's a little tighter. You just have to learn how to get your fingertip underneath here. But I can still reverse flick this. And I can still flick it with my left hand. It's not as nice as obviously this hand. I agree with you. But how do you get around getting a knife this thin and still doing that? That's the challenge. And I think they decided that based on the thinness of the knife, the fact that there was a liner lock, they went for what they felt was more important, was the access to the liner lock over that. Could they have done it differently? Probably. Have other people done it differently? Sure. But, you know, it's still a popular knife. People love it. I love it. That's one of my oldest knives in my collection. So I don't know, you know, maybe a future version will be different. I don't know. Well, yeah, the Damasteel. When you get into Damasteel, now Wee's Damasteel is always way too expensive. I think Damasteel should add maybe $150, $200 at the most, right? It shouldn't add $300, $400 to a knife. I think that's a little ridiculous, personally. That's just my opinion on that. So, anyways, so there you go. Well, let me get that. I have stubby, chunky fingers too. I do. I have chunky fingers as well, and I totally agree with you. So I totally understand that. And that was always made it challenging.
And that's one of the reasons why I put the little O-rings on my, you see the O-rings that I put on my TRM? Because that allows my stubby fingers with the little sharp edge not to be as much uncomfortable. So I don't know. That worked for me. But yeah, you're right. I mean, left-handed, it is a challenge, and that may make it not a knife for you. Fair enough. It is slice. It is. I agree with you. I've actually used that knife in the yard, and it works like crazy, and it takes a beating. There's several knives that I've actually used hard use that I'm surprised. For instance, here's a knife that I had no problem using hard use. My McNeese Mac 2. I use this to chop down thick weeds, thick sunflower trees, if you will. Some that are 8 feet tall and the headstocks, you know, super thick. You know, granted, it's sunflower. It's not like a real tree, but this thing worked like a horse. And being its Magna Cut, it performed really well. That and my TRM Atom. I can actually hard use those knives. Those are really great workhorse knives. The same with my Shaman. My Shaman is very much like that. So there you go. The Anthem back. Yeah, the Anthem is a special knife. Anybody who has it in their collection, that's like a collectible now. And I think the Narrows was an attempt to maybe sort of do the Anthem thing, but that Anthem was pretty special. I agree with you. Every time I see it, it looks like it was a phenomenal knife. Wasn't the Anthem on caged bearings too, if I remember correctly? Did I remember that correctly? Was the Anthem on caged bearings? Or am I thinking of another one? I was kind of curious. Curious what you all think about that. So, you know, we could take a look at that. I think if we go to, what's it, Blade HQ? There it is. Yeah. Discontinued. Now, look at that price, $446, right? I mean, that was expensive, but I mean, it is titanium, beautifully milled. It is axis lock and everything. Let's see what else. Oh, it's an integral. I forgot that it was an integral. That's, yeah, today, if they redid the Anthem, how much do you think that would be? You think 522 is a lot. I think this one would be 650. This would be gold class cost, right? You think it was washers? Yeah, that it would make sense for an integral, probably. Let's see. Does it say? I don't see it saying anywhere. Yeah, I don't see whether, no, I thought it was washers. That's what I thought. But here, okay, let's throw this out there. With the way Benchmade's pricing right now, how much do you think if they brought this back, or a version of it, maybe a modern version, maybe they did jig titanium, or they did one of the nice milled patterns that everyone's doing nowadays, like a starburst or something like that, or maybe a diamond pattern or something. How much do you think this thing would cost by today's standards? I'm just, throw your number out there. I have a number. I'll tell you what, before I even see anybody else's number, I'm going to write mine down. I won't look up. I'm going to write down what my number is going to be. I think by today's standards, how much would this knife cost today if they did this? I think it would be, okay, that's my number. I'm going to pick it out. All right, 700, 525, 900, 800, 650. 625, okay. Fair enough. 649, 600, 600, okay. Now remember, it's an integral, right? It's an integral. It's not two pieces held together with standoffs or backspacer. Hey, no worries, Todd Carr. Head over to Pocket Metal. We'll probably, when we wrap up, we'll all be heading that way as well, or some of us. Some of us may hit the bed. I don't know. All right, 650, 680, 800 then. All right. Anybody else want to chime in on what they think it would cost? I'll tell you what I think it would cost, minimally. I think a lot of you guys are, I think we're all probably pretty close some way. Well, Happy New Year to you, Todd, man. And I hope you have a great New Year, and hopefully we'll see you next week. And have a great week. All right, so this is mine. I think it would be $695. And the reason why I picked $695, typically Benchmade's gold class is 700 and above. And so I only did $695 because I didn't want to hit the gold class, because I think that knife would almost be in the gold class. Now, if they switch their gold class to 800 or whatever, then yeah, it could be $795. But I said $695 just because I believe typically Benchmade, at least historically, gold class has been 700. So I think that knife would be at least $650, at least $650. And that's what I'm guessing. But it would not be $446. Now, anybody else who makes a USA made integral, I mean, look at Heretic knives. They made the Wraith. That was $650, minimally $650. That was an integral, and it had a whole lot more material, and it was Magna Cut, and I mean, it was pretty hefty. So I don't know. That was $650. So I think you're looking at, I think if they offered it at $700, around that price, even $800, I don't think it would be totally absurd, but it better be a great quality knife. Hey, no problem, Todd. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you being here this evening. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, so I would love to see this one come back for sure. Yeah. There's a channel where these people go camping, and they go camping in these incredibly exquisite tents, and I've never seen anything like it. And it literally is like they bring a cabin with them in a tent. I can only imagine how much that must cost. I mean, they live very luxurious, but yeah. But here's the thing, if it was a Strider or McNeese, I don't know, maybe. And Hogue, I mean, even Hogue, you look at some of Hogue's, like, look at the Decas, the very cheap Decas with the FRN scales. We talk about that, but then you look at the Hogues with the G10, right? Even the Hogue G10s start getting up to close to the $200 range, and so they're pretty close to what we're looking at, almost the bug outs. And then you get the Hogues with the 20 CV and the carbon fiber and their little knife. Then they're like $300, and so there is something to be said for materials and finishes that you have on the knife, right? So there you go. In the end, you know what a knife is worth to someone? Here's the answer, really. What is a knife worth to someone? And you all know it, right? A knife is worth, it's worth to someone what they're willing to pay. If you think the knife is worth that and you're willing to pay it, then that's what it's worth. And if you're not willing to pay it, then you're not willing to pay it. Now, the reality is whether we buy the Benchmade or not, they sell out. Because there's a lot of people who think it's worth that. So we may not agree, but a lot of people will still buy them. And that's the thing. The question is, a good knife must cost a lot, right? But the question is, why must it cost a lot? Why do people think it costs a lot? Is it what are they putting into the knife? So here's something to think about with the Benchmade Narrows. I mean, as much as you may not like it, it's very thin. When you create steel that's that thin and has to have that precision, that costs a lot of money, because heat treat and everything on the thinner metals tends to warp. And if there's any irregularities in the steel, it will immediately be noticeable. Milling titanium that thin, you have to have absolute tolerances, tight tolerances, or it'll absolutely destroy. You know, your frames will be off, right? You look at the locking mechanism; it's very, very good on the Narrows. It was really phenomenal. The action was flawless. It was phenomenal. I absolutely enjoyed it. Everything worked really well. It was absolutely dead centered. So to get that type of precision, it does cost extra. You know, there's extra time that's needed to be. So I'm not justifying what the price is, but I'm just telling you that, you know, sometimes some of those costs, they have validity. And it's what, like, for instance, like you can get a McNeese for $495, right? A Mac 2. But then you can get one for $595. You can get one for $650, for $700, all depending on what you have on it, all the extras. You just get basic standoffs, a basic flat grind, you know, a basic titanium, no treatment. Yeah, it's going to be $495. Now, it's still a lot of money. Don't get me wrong. It's still a lot of money. Not saying that's a lot of money, but I'm just saying all his extras is the extra time it takes in through the CNC, through processing, through post finish. Like if you get a hollow grind, that is extra. Hollow grinds are extra. And then you've got to sharpen a hollow grind. There's a lot to be said for that. You know, hollow grinds are also a little riskier, right? So I'm not saying, you know, I'm not trying to convince you. I'm not telling anybody to drink the Kool-Aid. I try to take both sides, right? Like if I was going to buy a precision, a Narrows, I honestly have where I would consider buying it. It has to be under 450. 450 would be where I think I'd be willing to spend. And I would have to have the money and want to get it at the time, right? If I have 450 and there's some other things coming out, it's probably a good chance something else is going to win. So like if a McNeese came out with a Tonto hollow grind, Mac 2, with maybe a frag pattern, and then there's the Narrows, and I had the chance to buy the McNeese Tonto hollow grind frag pattern, I'm going to get the McNeese, right? So, hey, Split and Slices, appreciate you, man. Have a great evening. Appreciate you being here in the live stream. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great new year. Hopefully we'll see you next week, or if not, we'll see you in other channels. All right. Have a great night. Thank you for being here. Dead Reckon Knives is only $440 for a USA integral. All right, so let's go take a look at that. Dead Reckon Knives integral. Yeah, I did see those. Now, here's a couple things you have to know about Dead Reckon Knives. You can never take that knife apart. Your warranty is void. Okay, that's the first thing. You are not allowed to take that knife apart for any reason. You can swap the clip, but you can never take the knife apart to clean it. You have to send it in for them for cleaning. That's very clear on their warranty. I don't like a knife I can't take apart. Now, I don't know if something is weird going on in here, that if you take it apart, something's going to pop out. You could lose some, you know, whatever. But the fact that it's very explicitly that I can never take it apart, that bothers me. But at the same time, it is a great knife for a great price. There's no question. And their goal is to produce a great knife for a great price. And I suspect that they have a very structured process in how they do this. Now, I would really need to handle this knife, but there's a couple of things that I notice on this one. Those edges look pretty sharp to me. Now, for $440 USA made, people might be fine with that. I can't tell if that's chamfered or if that's a sharp edge. And if that's chamfered, how sharp is that edge right there? And for me, that's really important, okay? That's really important. I would need to know if that edge is going to be comfortable. I have had several knives that they were killed because they were too sharp. I would agree with you, Josh. I think most likely they are trying to make an affordable knife, and people are going to like this, and they sell it. They're great. I was very tempted by it. It is a button lock. Now that button lock is phenomenal. So what do they do in that button lock to make it as such? The question I have is, you know, people are going to say, all right, this is cool. What's next? Next, people are going to want to say, okay, I'd like some different design on the scales. I would like a different blade shape. I would like to see, you know, this is sort of a Warncliffe sheep's foot, whatever you reverse tanto, whatever modified, whatever you want to call it, right? They're going to want to say, well, I'd like a drop point. I'd like a spear point. I'd like a clip point, right? People are going to ask for different things. They're going to want to see, a different milling pattern, different contour, right? Hey, Sharp Spoon Man, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here. We love you too, man. There's not enough knife people in my real day-to-day. Thanks for being here. Well, man, I appreciate you. I hear you, because there's not a whole lot of knife people that I get to talk to, and I enjoy this as much as you guys. I really do. Hopefully you guys see that. Even if we have a fun little discussion about what we like and what we don't like, where we stand on it, I'm not offended. I mean, if you hate Benchmade, that's all right with me. If you hate Hinders or love Hinders, that's all right with me. I'm not a Strider or Medford fan. If you love Strider or Medfords, I'm cool with that. They're not usually going to be something in my collection. There may be one or two here and there I might be interested in, but overall, those are going to be knives that may not necessarily be in my collection. But that's all right. We don't have to. It's all cool. But I like that. I like the fact that we can talk knives and we can appreciate each other's knives, even if we think, hey, you're wrong, and that's okay, right? We agreed to disagree. That's where I stand on it. I think that's the important thing. So I would very much like to appreciate that whole experience with knives. And like I said, if you own one of these right here, this Dead Reckon Knives, if one of you guys has it, I would love to hear your thoughts on it, because I only heard one or two people's thoughts so far. And I'd like to hear more people's thoughts. It's one of those knives that, unless I were given a sample to try, I could only tell you what I hear based on other people's thoughts. It's not one of those knives I look at and I go, wow, I would like to acquire that and put it into my collection because of how it looks and I've seen. Now, it does look pretty cool. Don't get me wrong. But there's a few minor details to me that are very important to me. And some of these are edges, sharp edges. Some of these are things that really make a big difference to me. Now, this could be perfectly fine. These could be perfectly, absolutely fine and not an issue. And there you go. So I would be okay with that. But I would need to know that. Yeah, Sharp Spoon, some of those budget knives are phenomenal. I agree with you. There are just some phenomenal. I mean, like one of the really great budget knives this year that I was really surprised with, Tempest Knives. This little Kubi made knife right here. This little Jetstream, it really is pretty phenomenal. I mean, I'm really surprised how well it is. And like another Kubi design that I was totally blown away is the Bridgeport 1827. That's another one of those knives that I was very, very much impressed with as well. Really, really like that as well. And of course, if I had saved off from a couple of these, then maybe I could have gotten my Hog House knives or my Holt Blade Works. Those are two dream knives I would like to very much get my hands on. But that does mean I would have to hold back on a lot of other things. So there's that. The other thing, I don't know about you, Sharp Spoon, if you fall into this. I fall into this myself personally. All of a sudden you find like some cool scales or some mods that you can do on a knife. Like when I found the Rock Scale Design scales, it completely changed my perspective on several knives I had in my collection that weren't really being carried. One, this was an anniversary knife, so I was really not carrying this. And it was more of an anniversary. I was keeping it because my wife bought it for me, and it wasn't really going to get much time. But man, I put these Rock Scale Design scales on this thing. It completely changed this knife for me. It really made it fantastic again. And so then, of course, I did the pair 3, and I ended up getting a second pair 3, which I never do. And I don't regret getting a crew wear one with a DLC. I didn't even know this was DLC, but that made it so much fun. So then I thought, I heard about MagnaCut coming out. I thought, I really want to get MagnaCut. Well, I'm supposed to be getting a Maximate blade coming in that I'm going to probably put in these scales. To me, that was fun. And that to me was worthwhile, right? So that's something that's a lot of fun to do as well, because Spyderco's, one of the things about Spyderco's is you can mod the heck out of them like you can with Benchmades. You know, Benchmade Spyderco's are probably two of the most modifiable knives out there, I think. And I think that's why there's a lot of appeal to them. At least the bug outs, Osborne, you know, even now the bailout, those are all very fun to modify. The Yojimbo, the Para 3, the Paramilitary 2, the Smock, the Shaman, the Manix 2. There's so many. The Techno, that it's just a lot of fun. So the question is, you know, it's hard not to be tempted by that. And I've got a blade show coming up, and I got to be real focused on what my goal there is. I don't want to come back having to go donate a kidney or something to be able to eat next month. Not that I could ever do that, because that's illegal. I wouldn't do that, but you know what I mean. Maybe go get plasma or something. I don't know. Right. So you have the like I think was it Rocky was saying the Factor B3 is coming out. He's going to have extras, and they're going to be dropped, and there's a chance you could buy one of those. So you got the Factor B3. You got the Rand, the one by TW Price Design. I'm really looking forward to that one. There's a bunch of them that are coming out. You know, you got the VBR from oh, what's his name? The knife, the VBR knife. You know what I'm talking about, the one we were talking about earlier. You just ordered the VBRS. Yeah, the VBRS, the carbon. Carbon DM blue. All right, we're going to go look at that one. That's a Varga knives. Varga knives. Yeah. Yeah. That's my Leon Ma. The GSD is get S done. I just can't say that word because this channel could get demonetized. It's crazy. There's smaller things. I play an ad in the backdrop, and they demonetized this live stream one night, and I had to cut that out. It's ridiculous. So you like the large version. I like the smaller version. So Louis, you and I probably have different size hands. I have large hands. I have meaty fingers, but large hands. But you probably have extra or double extra large hands, I suspect. I looked at the two. The large version looks to me like a very EDC friendly. So where are we? Order. Yeah. So here's the VBR, and then there's the. So you got the dark matter, the blue FC. Yeah, that one just looks ridiculous. So you send back your Brian Brown Raptor. Raptor's cool. It is cool. It didn't. I will tell you, I have a Wee Knives Trogun that's also Brian Brown design. Very similar in some ways. It has the hollow grind. It has the thumb stud, deployment, and it had this one. The Wee Knives had the fuller, which I really think would have made the knife phenomenal. And I like the Wee Trogon better than I like the Raptor. Now, granted, the Wee Trogon was $340 or something like that. It was an expensive Wee knife, but I liked it more than the Raptor. So that one I dug more, and the Raptor was cool. It was really nice, but that single deployment, you've got to execute that so unbelievably well for that to be something I love. And there's a few knives that do that. They are. I think the Oz Machine Rosie does the thumb hold single deployment absolutely stupendously. I think the TRM Atom does the thumb studs absolutely well. I think the McNeese does the thumb studs well. I think the Artisan Cutlery Satyr does it. I think even my Drift LC, it seems like it's a single one, but sorry. My fingers are a little dry, but when they're not, let me try that again. I can do the middle finger reverse flick. It's really dry up here, so my hands are dry. But during the summer, it's very easy to have a bonus flick. That's what I call it. But you know what I mean? But yeah, these are the VC Edge interface is one of my holy grails. Oh, okay. Yeah, hey, Ryan Vest, the Spydercos are ridiculous. I agree. They are addictive. They're addictive because, you know, it's like I got a pair of 3. I have a pair of military. I don't need anything else. The Mannix. Oh, okay. Well, I heard good things. I try it and I'm like, oh, I see the Mannix. And then I found the S110V and I was like, oh, the S110V. Huh? I thought that would be really cool with titanium scales. And then I found these titanium scales and I was like, oh, that's really nice. Oh, and this is a plastic cage ball. Oh, Flytanium makes a titanium cage ball. Oh, OCD for EDC has a ceramic ball you can get instead. Oh, and a different modified spring. Oh, and then you can get a lynch clip. Nice. You know, then you get the pair of 3, and then, you know, you get Rip's Garage Technology, Original Goat, Rock Scale Designs. You know, there's just so much stuff you could just keep going with. It is very thin, Louis. That was the other thing I did find. It was thin and it was small. You can be thin, but you got to have a little width to make that work. That's like, so like here, this is thin and this works, but what makes it work is there's just enough width for it to sit well in the hand. And that's why I think it's so darn popular. You've got to have, you can't be thin and short. It has to have a little width to it to make sure you get a presentation, right? Are you talking about the VBR? Oh, you got one of the Rex 45s? I was very interested in that. I really was. I did get a Maximate. I got it. Well, okay, let me rephrase it. I ordered a Maximate pair of 3. I've really wanted to get a Maximate for a while. Now, I know that's like S110V. It's not meant to be abused and chopped kind of knife. But my understanding of Rex 45 is that that's kind of like super tough steel. Am I right? Is Rex 45 super tough or is it chippy like 110? And when I say by chippy, it means like I can't go out, not that I ever would, but you can't go out and just whack at really hard stuff and not expect to, you know, it's meant to be a slicer to cut. For Rex 45, my understanding, it's like 10V or 15V, you know, CPM 10V or 15V. It's meant to be super tough, right? Am I correct in my understanding on that? Hey, Nougat Knives, no worries. I'm actually listening to the game. My son's watching the game in there, and I see it's tied 21-21 at the half between the two teams, each one scoring point for point. So that's pretty exciting. Yeah, the 15V Shaman. I'm like, oh, you got a 15V. Oh. That's one of those knives that sold out so fast. It's just like I want to get a smock, honestly, back in my collection, but the smock I want is a 4M or a 3V. I want a super steel smock. I don't want just an S30V. I'm okay with S30V and sometimes with some things, but I guess I've become kind of a Spyderco snob, I guess now. I would like better than S30V. Now, S30V is great for a relatively inexpensive kind of hard use Spyderco, but I like to have unique steel. So I'll tell you, my Spydercos right now, what I have is I have an S110V, I have an L-Max, I have Crew Wear with a DLC coating, I have CPM S45VN blade steel, and I think those are the only ones. I'm supposed to be getting a Maximate in, so I'm going to be adding that. What I'd love to get is I would like to have gotten the 15V, and I would also have liked to have gotten the Rex 45. Yeah, so it's extra hard and still very tough. Okay. Yeah. So that's the thing about Spyderco, man. They'll pull you in. You know, they have lots and lots of designs, but they'll pull you in with the steels, you know. And the fact is that they treat those steels so stinking well. I mean, even the S30V steel of Spyderco is better than a lot of people's premium steels. You guys know that to be true. You may not want to know that, but most of us know, yeah, that's true. And I know you guys are probably not. Just so you know, I'm a Texas X, just so you know. So there you go. You'll see why I'm having a hard time. Sometimes I hear something, my son yelling, I'll be like, oh, what happened? The M4 smock with the DLC coating. I wanted that one so bad when it came out. I missed it. I really wanted that. And I remember when Metal Complex, he was giving away a couple of those. Oh man, I so wanted to win that one giveaway. That's the one giveaway I was really hoping for. Oh well. You have a copper dark matter, fat carbon scales, and a blacksmith lynch clip. Oh, nice. Yeah. See that to me. Now, did you take out your second detent ball with the spring? I did that in my smock. I found that to work much better. I think that second detent ball, I mean, I guess if you like the slow roll, it works fine, but I prefer the drop shot. You like the non-stainless steels? Okay, so but you know, like crew wear, 3V, things like that. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it's a close game. That's what I hear. So that's cool. You like the second? No, I like the second detent for me. Hey, you know, that's cool. Some people like the second detent. I'm not a fan of it, so I took it out. I was so excited when I could take it out. I was really cool. But some people love it, some people don't. It's up to you. So you smock goes with your work every day. It is a cool knife, I will say. It's one of those, but man, 4M with the DLC just sounds really, really cool. Yeah, crew wear, M4, Rex 45. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, I didn't even know the crew wear one that I got was DLC. And when I discovered that it was real DLC, again, you know how you become a knife junkie? That was like, oh, that was like I was a drug addict just about to get off the drug. And then someone comes along and says, let me give you a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? It was just enough to say, let me pull you in a little more, like a fishing hook. Yeah, I'm going to reel you in just a little bit more. I'm going to put some DLC on that M4 or that Rex 45 or that crew wear. See how you like that. Just try it. Just try it. Tell me what you think. Next thing you know, you're like, oh, yeah, I want another one. I'm flipping a Civivi Chevalier. Oh, that's a nice one too. Yeah, absolutely. I have several, you know, I like Kubi. I like my landers a lot. Kubi does a really nice job on the landers. Those are a lot of fun. This is when I want a small knife that I can keep in my pocket, like gym shorts you're talking about. I also put a Civivi clip on there, Civivi milled clip. I don't know if you saw that. Here, let me zoom in a little bit better. You can see that. So I'm really curious about this VBR. Yeah, it's all blackout. So they're probably going to come in and they can order it. This is the one that I wanted to look at. This one down here. Anyways, let me finish over here. Full frame of it. So this right here is a lander, and this has got the unlocked composite scales that I put on the lander, and then this has the Civivi clip. Now this is the plain titanium one, but this is a lot of fun. And then I did the Smoky Mountain Knife Works with the Mars Valley, and I put again the titanium mill clip on there. That's made this just kind of all the much better. And it has Skiff cage bearings in there as well. Oh, okay. So now that's another one. The Sweeney. I love my Sweeney. So the Sweeney is a beautiful knife, and I like the carbon fiber one. My only complaint about the Sweeney, I will tell you, my only complaint about the Sweeney, the one thing that I really don't like is this right here. It's just a little sharp right there. Now, being that this is titanium and it's not black coated, at some point I might soften that corner out. That does dig into my hands a little bit. Oh yeah, that fat carbon is so sweet. And the other thing about this, have you seen this in the Dama steel? I have one Dama steel knife, and I've wanted maybe one or two other ones. I thought that would look cool. That would look cool. This in the Dama steel, at least the Dama steel that they were showing, was ridiculous. Do I have any of the famous Desert Donut Warriors? I have the Crispy Donut Community, but I don't have any of those. No, don't have any of those. I'm not a Boker fan. And so, yeah, I've not really never had one of those. It's not the. I have maybe 2 button locks that I really like. I mean, 2 button locks that I bought was the ProTech TR3 and the Magnesium Mac 2 Auto. I have 2 from Kershaw that Kershaw sent me that are really cool. The Launch 11 and the Launch 8. Those are really cool. And that they're in CPM 154 steel. Really nice. But I've not done any Boker autos. That's the one you're talking about, right? The Desert Donut Warriors. Is that the one? Or are you thinking of something else? Pizza Lover Forever. Am I mixing up my knives? Let me know. Because if I did, there's a lot of knives out there. There's a lot of similarities. And sometimes you could be talking about one thing and you're really not. So I was going to go back to, what was it? Berg blades. Let me show you this one. There are just sometimes when a Damasteel design is just so incredibly ridiculous that it makes you second guess, like, oh, I'd never get that. And then all of a sudden you see this and you're like, well, okay. And of course it's sold out, which is good. Good for me. But look at that. Look at that. Okay, let's zoom in on that. Look at that design. I don't know if I can zoom that, can I? No, it's not zooming. It's as best it's going to get. But look at that Damasteel design. That is just stunning. Simply stunning. You have the Wee Banter Desert Donut Warrior. The Desert Donut Warrior. Oh, wait, is that the one? Was that, didn't Knaf's Knives have that for sale too? The Wee Banter Desert Warrior. So Damasteel is really cool because Damasteel is like, so you know RWL34 is like an upgraded version of 154 CM or like CPM 154, right? So it is a much better version. It's a different version, a different design of 154 CM. So likewise, Damasteel is a very high-end version of 154 CM. It would be like RWL34 layered with equivalent steel that has as much corrosion resistance and is as tough and edge retention as, I would say, 154 and RWL34. So now RWL34 is really great for custom knife makers because it polishes up so nicely and it retains an edge really well. Damasteel does that well when it goes through the heat treat, so it's really fantastic. At least that's what I read and what I recall. And if I'm incorrect and somebody who knows more, I defer and I will happily learn from you if you have some more information, because I'm not Laren Thomas, never claimed to be, but I do enjoy reading stuff from him. Yeah, the TR3 is automatic, unless, yeah. So the one you were talking about the Wee Banner. I thought you were talking about the Boca Desert Donut Warrior. That's what I thought you were talking about. So let me go look at here. Okay, so this is the Wee Banter Desert Warrior. So they started this off with the Boker one, right? That did the Desert Warrior, right? You know what I'm talking about? So if we did the whole Desert Warrior. Oh, so here's the Desert Warrior. Well, it's called a Desert, is it called a Donut Desert Warrior? Yeah, the donut. Why is it not showing up? They have a whole line of this. They have the Civivi. Okay, well, I'm not finding it. Well, oh, Desert Warrior. Sorry, thank you. Yeah, so you have the desert. You know, that's how it started, right? Y'all know how that's how the Desert Warrior and the Desert Warrior started, right? It was a misspelling, right? You all know about that, right? That's how the whole thing even started. Somebody misspelled it, and they called it the Desert Warrior, the Desert Warrior, and so they decided Boker decided to go ahead and make a Desert Warrior knife like this, and that's how the whole thing began, right? So what I just did is the very thing that started this whole thing. So anyways, yeah. So you have, here's the Wii, and then you have the Civivi Elementum that did it as well. And then you have the Boker Desert Warrior knives that started that. And then you have the Concept that did it. There's the Microtech version as well. K-Bar did something. And Olight did something. Titanium did something. I thought there was some other people that did something too, but yeah. So no, I have not had this version. No, that one is, you know, when I was going to get the Crispy Donut Community version of this one here, I like this knife a lot. I reviewed a prototype, and I wanted to get this, but I wasn't, the colors didn't jump out at me. I mean, it would be, if my wife wanted the knife, I'd get it for her in a heartbeat, but it didn't really speak to her. But if I was going to carry it, I would want something a little more discreet, right? Because unless I'm working in a donut shop, you know, it would work like that. Now, I don't know if you knew, the Crispy Donut Community might actually get the guy from Rookies, the guy who's in the knife community. He just released something that's going to be coming out on Urban EDC, like a little pry bar. Anyways, he might be carrying one of the shows. That'd be cool. You know, some people can carry that and rock it and be totally cool with it. I get it. More power to you. It's not my cup of tea, right? Just like I like fat carbon, but I do not like some of the really weird fat carbon. Like, I'm not into the jungle. I'm not into the nebula patterns. Those fat carbons do nothing for me. And I'm all cool. If you love it and it rocks your boat, go for it, man. If that's your colors and that's your jam, do it. Do it. Go for it. Enjoy it. I want everyone to enjoy their colors and their jam. I am absolutely 100% cool with that. But if it's not your color, not your jam, then, you know, that's fine too, right? Pizza lover forever. There's another guy that's a pizza operator. You know, pizza operator. I think you and him both would love that. That would be awesome. I want a pizza-shaped knife with a pepperoni scales. That would be cool. Or if it was a pepperoni button lock, it would be a pepperoni button lock, like a little, you know, button lock that's shaped as a pepperoni. That would be cool. It could be like sort of like, you know, the Godfather is, or the Godson, where it has that kind of a dagger-looking shaped knife, but it's a slice of pizza-looking shaped knife. So it'd be kind of a wide handle. That would be cool. Yeah. Right? A pepperoni button lock. It would be like the crispy dough would be the handle. The pizza that opens up would be would it be like cheese colored pizza? Maybe, you know, you could have pepperoni spots on there or something. I don't know. Hey, and you know what? If you like Green Jungle Fat Carbon M4 Paramilitary 2, that is totally cool. Like, here's something. I know some people hate it. I like Arctic Storm, right? That's not everybody's jam. Some people think this is really butt ugly, but I like this one. This is my jam, right? This is a color that I really, really do enjoy a lot, but it's not everybody's jam. And you know what? That's why there's so many options, because there's something for all of us. And what I'd say to you is, if you like your Green Jungle Fat Carbon M4 PM2 and that brings you joy and you love it, enjoy it. And I'm going to be celebrating with you. I'll be like, man, carry that thing and enjoy it and have fun with it. Just like I hope if you realize that if I dig this thing and I love it, you're fine with it too. The Ghostbusters Microtech Troodon. That's all right. Edge Mindset just posted it. Oh, that's interesting. The gold dark matter is really nice. Now, okay, so here you go. Let me show you something. Gold dark matter is one of those that I dig too, but it also, to me, has a lot to do with who and how it's done. So this is Olamic Customs. This is gold dark matter. And I don't know if you can see it on here, but in the sun, this almost looks like amber jewel. This gold dark matter is done so unbelievably well and just looks so beautiful in the sun. Yeah, so I dig glow dark matter. I get it. That one. But this works well on this knife. It really does. Now, I've seen it look not so good on other knives, but this looks really well. Yeah, the Mini Adamas. I'm a big fan of it. Do love that one. So the Ghostbusters. All right. So where'd you say you saw that? So let me see if we can find that. So it's called the Ghostbusters Micro Tech Trodon. See if it pops up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right. All right. This is worth looking at. All right. So here it is. Microtech Combat Trodon Ghostbusters. White automatic knife. That is stinking cool. All right. Oh, it's even got the little nuclear, power pack. That's interesting. All right. So, I mean, that's funny and that's cool. I dig it, right? It's definitely something unique. Just like when they do the Star Wars or things like that. I think that's kind of cool. Yeah, the Mini. So Experience Precision. Here, let me show you something. As far as that Sportsman Guide. Oops, Sportsman Guide. Here we are. So go check out Sportsman Guide. Let's go to products, hunting. Go to, oops, let me do that again. Hunting. Where are we? Knives. Hunting, boots, knives, fixed blades, folding knives. Let's do 96 per page. Let's do, oops. Oh, stop. High to low. Let me show you real quick. If you're really interested, you might want to go over here. Price high to low. Why is this not showing up? All right, hold on. Here we are. All right. It is available right now, but did you see this? You get a $30 gift card with purchase. So it's $337, which is the same price, but you get $30 off. So you could buy something else, like you could buy a leather strop, a sharpening tool, another knife. But that's a pretty good deal. So that's a cool one to definitely double check. DLT trading. And so why were you looking at DLT trading? Oh, the green splatter is glow in the dark too, right? That's cool. That's cool. So this is the Trodon Micro Tech. Is that the one you're looking for, the Trodon at DLT? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, it glows in the dark. That's crazy. Yeah, definitely go check them out. And if you sign up, you could, here's the other thing. If you get, they have a membership thing that they sign up for, it might actually pay for itself and save you some extra money on top of that. Just something to think about, because they have a pretty decent selection of knives. They have Spydercos here. So let me go back to this. I go here a lot sometimes to find stuff, because sometimes they have stuff that's just pretty cool. And I'll usually go in here and I'll just go in and check, because I'll have 96 and I'll do go from high to low. And then I'll see, like, they have some nice fixed blades. You don't have to get the Benchmade. They have some ZTs. They don't have any of the Magna Cut ones yet. I'm waiting for that. They have there's that one, but sometimes they have these incredible club membership prices, and I have a membership there, and it pays for the membership and saves you some. So just something to think about. Like here you get $30 off of this Osborne if you were thinking about that, but you didn't want to pay $315, you know? So here's the Spidey Chef for $282. Plus they have a club price checkout. So $282, you can get this for a lot cheaper. And if you know the Spidey Chef, that's not a unreasonable price. But you get their club price checkout. It's pretty cool. And then you can save even more on that. So just some things to go look at if you're ever interested. Just to know there's like little hidden places, like another place to go. I bet you didn't know. I just found it recently. Midway USA. Typically they sell, you know, pew stuff, right? I can't say the word because I don't want to get this channel demonetized. But they sell that, but they have a lot of knives. Midway USA has a lot of knives and sometimes some great deals too. I was surprised. Somebody shared that with me and I thought that's cool. The Bark River Micro Canadian. Okay, cool. Oh, a DLT? Okay. Yeah, I suspect that's probably super popular. A Ghostbuster. I was going to show you, like right here, like another one that, you know, a mod that I might think about doing one of these days is the bailout. Several people make some titanium scales for this, and I don't want to have to pay their ridiculous prices at Benchmade, right? So that looks fun. Can do that with the Crewware. Here's the Axis lock. Here's the Freak. This is the Freak, and this is not the Mini. And this is in M4 blade steel. And it's Cerakoted though. I wish it was DLC, but it's Cerakoted. It's all right. But it is really nice. You know, it's a full size one. So this one is 8.4, almost 8.5 inches. So if you wanted the full size, but again, get some prices on some of these. It's not bad, right? Get some discounts. Here's the Kapara. I know Rocky Graham, I got a chance to, he's a big fan of this. He was telling us, but right here, you can get a really good price on this one. Here's a Maximate. Get a really good price. I ordered this before it went out of stock. Matter of fact, the last order I did might have made it go out of stock. But there's a Maximate. Ridiculously great prices. Yeah, in Texas, there's no law for any knife that you carry. You can even carry a sword. The only law is that if you're under 18, you can only carry up to a 5.5 inch knife. It has to be under 5.5 inches if you're under 18. It doesn't matter if it's automatic or anything. It just has to be under 18. You cannot buy or sell a knife if you're under 18. Your parents have to do it with written permission. But if your parents, now if you're under 18 and your knife is over 5.5 inches, it's totally legal to carry and use if you're going to sporting or hunting for purposes. So if you have a purpose for the knife, that's also legal. So Texas is pretty good about that. So there's that. East Valley Cutlery. Oh, let's take a look. Sorry, my son was yelling and I guess game is not going the way we want it to go. All right. There it is. It's available. Oh. I guess did you just buy it? It's gone. It was there. It's gone. Okay. Maybe you bought it. Congratulations if you got it. Ah, man. All right. Well, that's another interesting one. I didn't know about East Cutlery Cutlery. I got to check this place out. This is something new. What do we got going on here? Cold Steel, CRKT, Gerber, okay. K-Bar, Kershaw, okay. Microtech, Piranha, Puma, I've never heard of that. Okay, Spyderco, Tor, ZT. Interesting, all right. Curious if they have the Launch 16 with without the serrated. I want to get that launch. Is it the 16, I think, or 18? That without the serrated blade? Maybe they don't sell the launches here. I don't know. Well, anyways, all right, very good. The Hedgehog. Okay, so the Hedgehog is a great one. Matter of fact, Kenneth, if you didn't know, Tyler Williams got me hooked on this and some other folks. But here is my. This is a Duty's Daggers slip case, leather slip he made for me from Duty's Daggers, and in it I have my Hedgehog, and this is the blue camel carbon. A little dusty, but here's my Hedgehog, which is ridiculously sharp. Beautiful little knife. That's a nice one. I do recommend that. Yeah, that M4 launch, that's the one I was thinking about. Is it in here? Did they have one in M4? Did they show it? I don't see M4 here. Maybe they can't sell autos here. I know it's sold at other places, so let's see. Can White Mountain Knives sell it? M4. Oh, they got the Tenacious. That's M4. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool deal knife there. I don't see it. Oh, there's the Freak as well. And there's the Mini Freak in M4, by the way, if you're ever interested. The Bradley's in M4. What? Is that M4? It is. I didn't know the Bradley was M4. Okay, that was something I thought it wasn't. I didn't know it was M4. All right, interesting. Yeah, he did a really good job on there. He allowed me to pick anything, and I said, you know, you do whatever you'd like. You can see on here, there's the D&D, made in the USA. Perfectly fitting little slip. Look at that. Absolutely perfect. And he has it just open so I can get in there, pull it out. Goes in really nicely. And I have kept this in my pocket now for several weeks now. You can already see it patina really nicely on here. So that's nice. So his slips, I think they're around $40, somewhere around there, depends on what you're going to do and what you get. The size slip that I got was like $40, just regular price. I paid full price for it. So I didn't get anything fancy. So, I mean, I'm sure you could. And I made an unboxing video out of it. I thought it was worthwhile just because it's really cool. And it's where if you're interested, if you're channel members, you'll see that's where you get the drink the Kool-Aid things. So I'll post. We kind of have these little Kool-Aid emblems, and it's drink the Kool-Aid, and it's like the joke is I drank the Kool-Aid, and if you notice on this little thing, he's carrying a hedgehog. It's a little QSP hedgehog in his hand, and likewise over here. And so I drank the Kool-Aid in slip joints because I said I would never own a slip joint. Oh, Ghost leather stuff. I don't know anything about that one. Actually, the Sweeney is a Canadian knife maker. Did you know that? Sweeney, Berg Blades is out of Canada. Now, it's made in, the knives are made in Asia. I mean, yeah, obviously it's Riot, but they are Canadian. It's a Canadian company. There's a couple of companies I was interested in, but I haven't really had a chance to look at it. There was one that's a father and son company. I can't remember, but every time I go look, they're always sold out. So you like the Gecko carbon fiber? Is that the Gecko camo carbon or the Gecko camo carbon? When you're talking about the traditional pocket knives, right? Let me go there. The Gecko one. All right, so the Gecko camo carbon, yeah. That's not, ironically, that's not bad looking. I mean, it's still not my cup of tea, but it's not, it works. You know what I'm saying? There's a jungle one that reminds me of it, but this is a little, the color pattern to me is a little tighter and nicer. But that's just me. Was it Mark Parks? He got you to drink the Kool-Aid? Yeah. I was thinking of getting the jigged one, but then when I saw, they still have any left? Blue? Are they sold out? Yeah, the blue one here. That one just pulled me in. That one I was just like, yeah, that's cool. Now, see, here's the 90s. It's got a little blue and red to it, but it's a little too busy. The other one that was very interesting was this fluorescent pink. It looks red. And that's why at first I thought, but if it's pink, yeah, I wasn't sure I would go for it. The 80s, it's a little too much for me still. Milky Way, not quite my cup of tea. The Miami Vice, The Chili Vibes, and that might, wait, they got some new colors here. Wait a second. There's a couple new colors I didn't see last time. The Purple Cow, what? Hold on a second. What is that? Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, yeah, that's cool. I got it one hedgehog. I don't need another one. One is enough. Rosecraft slip joints. Isn't Rosecraft a budget line, and aren't they mostly made by CJRB, I thought? Or no? Am I thinking of somebody else? You bought the Devo Lush. All right. So, the Hedgehog was, I like it as a slip joint. It's one that I would carry. The Lush looked cool, but it wasn't quite. I really would like to get the Stout version 2, because I actually got a chance to review that, the prototype in the pass around, and I liked it. I wish I'd gotten in on the pre-order. That's one of those I really would love to have gotten in on pre-order. And I don't know if I'll have a chance to get one, but I would love to get one. I like that one a lot. That one was up there with my Urban EDC F5.5. So the Urban EDC F5.5 was phenomenal. And I love how that works with a thumb hole only. The Stout version 2 was cool. So that's why I didn't get the Lush. I really wanted to wait for that one. You got the Surge Slip 7. Okay, that's a cool one. I have not, like I said, Rosecraft I'm not familiar with. So Rosecraft knives. Yeah, I'm not familiar with them. I'm not a traditional slip joint fan. I don't like traditional slip joints, but that's just me. No offense. It's not my cup of tea.
All right. So you may love traditional slip joints, and that is absolutely fine if that's what you dig. I am totally cool with that. If you love traditional slip joints, go for it. But yeah, it doesn't jump out at me. So interesting designs. Look like a good budget price range. I don't have any experience whatsoever with any of them, so I couldn't tell you a word about them. All right, the Jack Wolf After Hours looks pretty phenomenal. So the jigged hedgehog would be similar to my QSP penguin that's got the jig titanium, and I still have that one. I do like this one. That's a great knife to have. I like the jig titanium. Traditional pocket knives does a really nice job with those. So Duty has a knife with Rosecraft? Is that what you're saying? Okay, I don't know anything about him, so the Yellow Rose, Duty's Yellow Rose. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Okay. The Jack Wolf that's a whole different level right there. DLT. Let's go look at that. Jack Wolf is. I've actually reviewed a couple of Jack Wolves. The quality is phenomenal, and I got to tell you, it almost pushed me over the edge about, yeah, I'd consider a slip joint, but unfortunately, Jack Wolf just, the designs hadn't just yet caught, it hasn't pulled me in. Some of his stuff is very traditional, modern looking. It just doesn't feel like the ergonomic design that I would like. So the Jack Wolf, let's look at that. Where are we? Oops, here we are. After Hours. Well, let's find that. Thought it would be at the top. Here we are. So they still have a black DLC. Did it say DLC? What? Oh, it is black smooth DLC. I didn't realize that was DLC. What? That changes everything. I thought it was just black stonewash. It's actually DLC. That I didn't know. Does anyone have a, now you say you have a an After Hours? How comfortable is it? Are any of these edges sharp in your hand? Do they dig in? Are they smooth enough? That's always a big deal for me because I fidget a lot. And when something digs into my hand, if it's sharp, it's going to cause a blister because I love to fidget with my knives. And if there's a sharp edge that constantly digs into my hand, I don't like it. So I'm just curious, how smooth are those edges right there? Because it looks a little sharp, especially down here. And, you know, that to me is really important, especially on a frame lock, you know, flipper type of knife, or a fuller kind of or front flipper kind of knife. Hey, Sensor226, how's it going, man? Appreciate being here on the live stream. Thank you for joining. It's very smooth, especially on the edges too. It doesn't dig in. It's not sharp. It doesn't dig into it doesn't have really like a sharp edge. Like Giant Mouse. Giant Mouse has this sort of pocket clip. Theirs are always sharp. And when I had them, they'd always cause a blister in my hand because they just were so doggone sharp. And so if you can get past that sharp, that was my big deal.
The Vision FG I actually gave away, Ryan, on this channel. I love it. I have a review, unboxing. It's one of my biggest reviewed, or it's got a lot of views. Let me just put it to you that way. Yeah, it's a great knife. If they ever redid the Wii Vision R, they redid the Wii Vision R. If they did the design with the Civivi FG, Vision FG, I would love it. The Wii Vision FG is a much better design than the Vision R. Love it. I think it's fantastic. Not sharp nowhere. All right. Thank you, Kenneth. I appreciate that. Yeah, I saw that Devious. I did. I saw them make the 10 points, which is unfortunate. I don't know what's going on with Texas. Hopefully they're not stopping or giving up here. So we'll see. Yeah, the blades are sharp. There's no doubt about it. Riot does a good job at sharpening it. So you asked earlier, has anyone seen the Vosteed Dachshund? So I've reviewed several Vosteed knives, and I'm actually affiliate with Vosteed, but they have sent me nothing in a long, long time. And so I don't have much to say about Vosteed of their newer stuff, but I hear good things about it. It's not a knife that I can really speak on because I don't get the chance to handle it. So let's go look at the Vosteed Dachshund. I know the Corgi was a pretty good little knife. That's done really well in my reviews as well. The Raccoon is always super popular. The Nightshade seems to be super popular right now. And there's the Corgi. That's very popular. All right, so let's look at the Dachshund. There you are. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. People seem to like it. It is a axis lock. It seems to work well. It's on bearings. I have not had a chance to handle one of these, so I couldn't tell you. But it sounds good. It's got good, I hear good things about it. I've just not handled it. If I were to get a chance to handle it, oh, excuse me, I could let you know. Is that a front flipper? Wait a second. Hold on. Is that a front flipper? Am I seeing that correctly? Yeah, it's a front flipper. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know it was a front flipper too. So it's a thumb stud and a front flipper with an axis lock, or crossbar lock as they call it. And that's a titanium scales, I believe, right? And it's reversible for left and right hand carry, and M390 blade steel. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Yeah. I'm sure it's phenomenal. If you do decide to get one, consider using one of my affiliate links. I would very much appreciate that. If you're going to order one, that would be super appreciative for me. I don't think it costs it. Well, I know it doesn't cost you anything extra. It just helps out the channel. The Mini Nightshade. I've heard really good things about the Mini Nightshade too. Yeah, that one I've heard a lot of good things about. So there's a mini, which it's a small knife, but it's a really functional small knife from what I hear. The shape of the knife is a very useful blade. It's very utilitarian, very functional. That's what I've heard. I'm assuming that's the case for you. You find that very useful, very utilitarian. This one here is a frame lock. Oh, that's an axis lock on that one. Let me go back. Which one are you talking about? These all look like they're crossbar locks. Oh, okay, here's a frame lock. Are these the higher end ones right over here? Yeah, so that's a liner lock. Sorry, that's a liner lock. Liner lock. Liner lock, liner lock. Liner. So these are all liner, and then these up here are all crossbar locks. So which one were we talking about that's a frame lock? Oh, were you talking about the knife we were looking at before here? This is an crossbar lock. Were you thinking about the Dachshund? There's another one that they make. Is it the Griffin? No, it's not that one. That's not my cup of tea. Not a fan of that one. Yeah, this one right here. Now, this is the compression lock, technically. They call it something else. This one looks interesting. It's, again, a little not quite in my wheelhouse of aesthetics, but it's interesting. I would check it out if I had a chance to look at it. I don't think I would add it to my collection, but it's interesting. Oh, the Jackwolf. Yeah, the Jackwolf is a frame lock. You're absolutely correct. Yes, yes, yes. I did see that. Oh, did I have it open? Oh, I was on the same one. Okay. Well, yeah. The TRM Shadow with the lizard skin scales and a lotto. I'm going to try and hopefully get her. I didn't know TRM was having a lotto. Okay. Well, I usually get the emails. It might have been in my inbox. I didn't look. It must have been, is that the one did you get directly from, what's her name? The email where she adds you for the lottery? You have to sign up for it via the email. One of those that I would like to get, I would love to get this one right here, the titanium one. I'd be interested in that. The other one that I think is really cool, it's going to be way expensive, but the action on this one is ridiculous. Is this one right here, but they're expensive. They are expensive. There's a reason why they're expensive. And that $525 is a reasonable price if you look at everything that's involved in this knife. And if you look at the fact that it's made by a small company, a small manufacturing run, and it used to be a custom knife for them. And now they're trying to make it a production knife. So there you go. And you look at everything that's involved in this knife. It is ridiculous. Beautiful. I think it's a hollow grind. I'm pretty sure it's a carbon fiber inlay. It's a liner lock with a flipper, milled pattern titanium, cage ceramic ball bearings. Just really, really a nice knife. But yeah, I would love to get one of those. Yeah, if you're interested, I'd like to know when that lotto is. I mean, I probably won't. I'm not the one version of this knife that I would like to get would be this one right there. But even then, I don't know if I still want it as much. I think honestly, I have kind of moved on to this one. I'd rather get the Comet. I think that one looks more appealing to me. So yeah, I mean, that's not everybody's cup of tea. It is a business slim kind of line, you know, knife. Not everyone's going to find that knife appealing. Absolutely. I get it. I get it, you know. And that's the joy of it, all the different designs out there. Oh, here we are. I wanted to go back to this one. It says DLC. Is it truly DLC? I don't remember reading that anywhere. Makes me want to go look at other places now. It is DLC. They say it's DLC too. Blade Finish is DLC. And DLC's finished too. Wow, I didn't realize that. Huh. Well, that's interesting. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I know. Oh, just any shadow. I hear you, just Nate. The shadow is cool, but I think I've come to the point where if I wanted to get a shadow, honestly, this is the one. I know that sounds really crazy, but that's the one that I'm the most interested in personally. But you know, until they can make, they don't make these scales separately like they do for all the other knives. That's what I would love to get. Now, this is interesting. What is this new back stripe that they're doing? Is this something they're going to offer? Like, I see it in the Neutron. Are they going to offer it in the Atom too? That would be really cool because I would love. Where is my Neutron? It's right here. Oh, here it is. I would love to see something like that on the back here. That would be really cool. Except for the 3 stand. I don't hate the 3 standoffs. Don't get me wrong, but that would be a nice little aesthetic to have. See here, do they have? Usually it's over here with the scales or something. Oh, that's just scales. Let's go down here. Hardware and clips. There's the standoffs. There's washers. No, I don't see it anywhere. Okay. That would be cool if they had something like that. That would definitely be pretty cool. I like that you can get new washers though. That's pretty cool. You have the Atom and Neutron with the texture tight lizard scales. I just need the shadow. So you have the textured. Okay, so you have the lizard scales. I have the milled line scales, right? I don't have the lizard scales. That's the where is it? Are they calling the diamond pattern the lizard scale? Yeah, it's this one right here. Or is that a different pattern? Oh, that's interesting. How rough is that? Does it tear up your pants with the pocket clip? Or is it still pretty good? Kind of curious. LT Wright knives. I've not heard of LT Wright knives, or have I? Let's take a look. LT Wright knives. Now, are these all fixed blades? I've not heard of these. I don't have a whole lot of fixed blades. I mean, I have my Tactile Knife Company Dread Eye, and then I have my Safe Queen, which is my dad's knife that he bought for World War II, and that's it. I have at some point wanted to maybe get a second fixed blade, but I haven't done that yet. No, I haven't heard about them. Are these, do they make any, it looks like they're all leather holsters. See, I like Kydex holsters only. I don't do leather holsters. I mean, my dad's knife is a leather holster. I know some people love leather holsters and that's all they'll do. I don't like them. But I don't know anything about these guys. So no, I haven't heard anything about them. There's a traditional Scandi knife. That's interesting. Huh. Yeah, I don't know anything about them. Interesting. I haven't heard about it before. How did you hear about them? Is it something you ran across, or? All fixed blades. They're bushcraft knives. Yeah, so I'm not a bushcraft guy. I mean, I like camping and all, but I'm not going to be a survivalist, right? And I would like a nice fixed blade that I could use, but I'm not Mine would be more like a tactical kind of knife to carry. I think that's more what I would like to do. You saw him on Reddit? Okay, very cool. Very cool. I'm still captivated by the fact that this is DLC. Did not realize that. Oh man, I don't need to. I need to wait. Need to wait. That's cool. I like that one. I'm still really, really cool by the do I have them? TW price design. I'm really looking forward to this one, honestly. I gotta be honest with you. This one I'm really excited about. Not this one. I hear they may have some more of these coming in the dawn, but this one right here, the rain. I'm really excited about this one coming in. And it's supposed to come in. Are these still available? Well, I guess you can still buy some of these. I thought they were sold out. MagnaCut H2 HRC Rockwell Hardness 62. I think he said they were coming in February, end of January. Anyways, I'm really looking forward to this one. I've been checking to see when it's coming. For some reason, I feel like I'm going to really like this. I could be wrong. I could be hyping this knife up and be really disappointed. I hope I'm not. I hope I'm not. Be devious. Better grab that after hours, Jack. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. If you see a video dropping for it, then you'll know. But yeah, trying to be good. Trying to be good. Yeah, definitely some good prices for sure. For sure. What is the other one? Oh, here's another one that you probably guys know about. Quite carry. Where are you? So this is the, what is it called? Where'd it go? That's, I don't want Black Friday. Ocean Environment, the Rinson or Recon. So right now they have this one, which has got that step mill thing, but they're going to be coming out with one that's just a regular version of just a regular blade. And this seems to me like to be in between a 9 and a Drift L. And so I would love to see them sorry, my son was just yelling. I'm trying to see what's going on. I would love to see them. I'd love to see this when it comes out for the regular one, but with a textured handle, right? A little textured handle. That's what I'm looking forward to. So right here, this is a smooth handle. I missed this one, but I didn't really want something like that. I did get a chance to see this in the Waypoint. It is very cool what they do here. But that's one that I'm really, really hoping to get. You call it the bacon blade? I like that. I like that. Okay, I've not heard of that. This is the bacon blade? Okay, very cool. I think they call this what they call this? The milled hollow grind. So it's a milled hollow grind, right? So, yeah. Now it's phosphor bronze, but I think it would have, because the weight and the size of the knife, I think it would be very close to what you would feel on the Drift L, I believe. Because the body length is 4.2. You can choke up right here. Finger can be up here. You got a finger troll, but this right here would work well, I'm assuming. Because it's a lot like the 9. Where's my 9? So it has that 9 look, right? And so that thumb works in there really well. And you feel very comfortable in there. And you could choke up like this if you wanted to, right? That does allow you to choke up. But I like the idea with the hole in there. Because then you're not in the cutting path right here, right? This is not in the cutting path. So I think that's going to be cool. Bacon blade. I like that though. Hey, that'll work. Bacon blade. I will tell you, one of the awesome viewers or subscribers allowed me to check out the waypoint, and the waypoint has that step milled kind of a grind. It is phenomenal. It works. It's not rough. It's smooth. It'll do its job. I will tell you that. So I think it'll be really cool. So we will have to see, but I can't wait till when this comes out. This is a small run, but there will be additional stock with the standard traditional hollow grind coming soon. So I like that. That's what I'm really looking forward to. So anyways, yeah, unfortunately I missed this one, but I'm hoping this will have that milled kind of pattern on there. So like if you look at the Drift LC, I think this right here, you saw my knife, but it's phenomenal. That on that knife will be phenomenal. Well, guys, it is 10:53 and I probably need to wrap it up because I actually have to work tomorrow. I have enjoyed this live stream immensely. I really, really appreciate everyone who is here tonight. Thank you for joining. I will tell you that we will be back next week and we will have another giveaway, and hopefully you'll join me. I appreciate you guys. All the new channel members, thank you. All the regular channel members, thank you. And everyone who is here just enjoying talking knives, I appreciate you guys. I really do. This is always so much fun. And I hope you guys like it too, the little nerdy knife and nerdy talk, because it's always a lot of fun to me. And I do appreciate that. So thank you, every one of you guys. Appreciate the insights. And if I suddenly get an after hours, I blame every one of you guys. All right. So I will talk to you all. Happy New Year. Hope it's a great new year for every one of you guys. And again, you guys are amazing. And I very, very much appreciate every one of you. Gregory, yes, we did the giveaway around 8 o'clock. So it was about 3 hours ago. Typically, we do it about an hour into the live stream, start at 7. So we're almost into the 4th hour of the live stream here. So yes. So big jumping. We did the live stream about almost 3 hours ago. So come back next week. The live stream starts at 7 p.m. Central Time. And then we usually go in about an hour before we do the live stream. So come back for that. There will be another giveaway. So hopefully we'll see you next week. Again, Happy New Year, everyone. Thank you so much for being here tonight. Hopefully we'll see you next week and see you throughout the week. Appreciate you. Happy New Year.
I can't believe the night lay waste to all we'd given. But honestly, you've gotta know that this ain't living. But we could run from Elysium and let it burn, let it burn. last forever.